All right, I'm restarting the stream because I was asked. P, if you're still here, I'm just seeing your message, man. For some reason, your chat hasn't been going through. All right. Someone's shooting at me? The audacity? All right, let's do this. And 1, 2, 3, go. Eee. Alright, forget the Spider-Man stuff. I'll come across it if I come across it. But, you know, I'm not going to seek it out this time like I've been doing, which has been a huge, huge pain in my ass. It's going to do a nice little slow drop here, then a quick drop, then a slow drop, then a quick drop, then a slow drop, then a quick drop, then a slow drop. Alright, where we going to land? Where we going to land, folks? Where we going to land? Okay, right here. We're gonna land right here. Alright, we're gonna land right here. We're gonna land right here. A person there already? Oh, screw you, man. I'm coming in here. Coming in hot.
You know the blonde ding-dong in the suit, Agent Jones?
No.
Well, there's more of him. And they've started their own society of dorks. So, how about I bring them some supplies as a peace offering, and then scout their camp to assess the threat level.
Dude, did you like want to die? That was weird. That was very weird. Let me get all that. I want it all. There's hopping the whip.
It's probably nothing.
Yo, this Silk Sonic is awesome. You know, just taking a nice stroll before killing someone. Dang, I kind of just want to stay in there to listen to the music, to be honest with you. Maybe I should go inside before drinking this concoction. There we go. Nice. I just heard something. No, I didn't. Rock lobster. Do 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 no 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 no. Do no 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 no. Rock lobster. Alright, alright, alright. So far, so not so bad, you know? Would like more stuff. Better weapons. But one has to seek these things out, you know? Let's see what we got here. Okay, not much. It's all good. Some good shit. Nope. Bugger. Ooh, I'll gladly exchange that for that. It's a no-brainer right there. Oh, really, dude? You're just gonna hijack my shit? Alright, well, good for you. You can have it, I guess. No. I need my boat back. Oh, did that guy just not steal my boat at all, actually? Was I seeing things? Did I imagine that entire situation just happened? Wait, no, there it is. That's my boat. Nah, man, you're getting all of this. Bro, where are you running away to? Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Alright, that guy just ran away. Which, you know what? Whatever. I did chase him with the boat on land, so you know. That's my fault. Oh, what's up, Chesty Chest? What you got for me? Let's see, you got some pizza. I'll take the pizza. Okay. Okay. Starting to feel a little better than I was earlier, you know? God, I swear if that guy comes back to kill me, I'm gonna regret not, like, actually looking for him. But that won't happen. Because 26, 37, 45. Do I want this? Yeah, I want this. Do not get snuck up on. That's your one responsibility. I think I heard you. What you got for me? Don't want this over that? No, I don't, actually. Might regret that, but who knows? Gotta trust in the heart of the cards, as Yu-Gi-Oh would say. So say I thought I saw something blowing up there. What do we got? Nothing. Okay. What's up with the music? Why did it get so dire all of a sudden? Am I being haunted? Oh, we good. Okay, cool. My dream is to kill someone while sliding. I've done some cool things in this game, but killing someone while sliding has not been one of them, unfortunately. Oh, you know, it would be cool if I did like a spider swing into a slide, then killed someone. That'd look epic. I don't know if I don't know about the physics of that one, but I'll take it. I hear guns. All right, let's go. Let's go shoot some stuff. Where's that coming from? Where's that sound coming from? Oh, I see.
Sell the rock. He failed again. I optimized the navigational algorithm myself, so it wasn't a design problem. Don't point the fingers at me. The imagined order sabotaged us, and I'd like to know how. Disassemble their tech and bring the pieces to me. I'll reverse engineer a solution. I'm like
Whoa.
super smart.
That was disgusting. It's the worst aim ever, dude. I gotta get away. Cause I had nothing to do with that whatever just happened over there. That was nasty. I hope no one sees that disgusting kill, cause that was not good. That was not good aiming. That was not good anything. Oh, come on. Why did I throw this? I want this back. Guess I'll take a couple of slices now. Oh, no, not that many slices. All right, well, you know what? That was shit. That was really shit. That was just bad. That's the ultimate bad of bad. God, what's my aim so bad just now? That was horrible. Nothing here for me. Nothing here for me but some nice music, I hope, once I get inside this whip. Wait, hold on. I don't want that whip. Whoa. What the hell? Yo, whoa. What the fuck was that? What you gonna order, P? No. That was pure ass gas. Alright, it's all good. Oh, the PC, got you. Let's do this again. I'm gonna play this until I win, probably. Cause I can't leave until I win a game. So the That's gonna mean I gotta get through 19 horrible games, and I guess that's what's happening. I need a win. I need a win. I need a win. I need a win. Oh, dude, your armor's cool. What's up, man? Come on, where you going? I'm trying to go where you're going, man. Oh, you're not that nice with that sniper. Calm down. You're not that nice. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. What happens when I switch directions? You don't got it, man. You don't got it. It's all good. Not everybody has it. You don't got it. All right. Let's do this again. Where to land, where to land, where to land. Let's land over yonder. Really? This is what you're using, you ass? Nope. Nice try. And I got the spider hands. Bro, did you really think something was gonna happen? Look at that awesome mediocre movement. Just gonna throw these. I don't even care where they go. Just gonna throw them. Unsuccessful swing. It's alright, I need a gun anyways. Ooh, I could use some of that. Here's somebody on the roof. Somebody got pizza. Don't mind if I do. Oh, no. I'm full? Not that full. Let me get a few of these. There we go. There we go. I hear something gold somewhere. You know, maybe not. Let's get out of here. We got what we came here for. go out there into the real world. What was that? That was very strange, bro. At first I thought this guy had like some genius thing where he was gonna build like a blockade behind me so I couldn't like get out of the way of his shotgun, but I don't think I'm giving him too much credit on that one. I don't think that was his plan. Woo! Where'd that gunshot come from? Someone I should have my eyes on right now? Goodbye. I think I'm gonna sit there and take this abuse. I'll come back after I heal, bro. And when that happens, it's over for you. Okay, eat this pizza. Good deal. Alright, let's go back for that guy. Chances are he's not there anymore, but you never know. How much health do you have, bro? Jesus Christ. Ah, come on. I heard him, but I didn't see him, so that sucked. Alright, well, that's what happens. That's what happens when you're not ready. Alright. Let's try again. Game was going so well too. Yeah, it could have been worse, you know. Could have died sooner than that. I feel like a dolphin doing this. gas station. This looks like the spaceship from Destroy All Humans. Up here? No? No, not up here? Okay. In here. There we go. Whoa. Don't mind if I do. Ah, man. It's even worse than the first time. No, no, no. Okay, we're gonna get this. I'm gonna get me a game, dude. This is going terribly, I might add. Okay, it's all good. 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 So what have you been up to, P? Nice. Balls. Oh, I can't hit this. I can kick it though. I'm completely neglecting the fact that you can build on this game. I'm gonna have to start doing that more when I get in these gunfights. At least learn how to build a proper wall, right? Okay, I'm going to land right here. I see green, I see blue. Those are all good signs. That better not be a fishing rod. Oh, fuck me. Really?
You know the blonde ding-dong in the suit, Agent Jones? Well, there's more of him. And they've started their own society of dorks. So, how about bring them some supplies as a peace offering, and then scout their camp to assess the threat level?
Let's get that. Let's get that. Let's also get this. Ooh, shotgun. Don't mind if I do. On the road again. The brand of this truck is called Bear. And the license plate says Grizz. I hate people. Let's get some of these. I see you, bro. I see you up there. Coming for you. Where did you go? There are gunshots somewhere. What don't I need? Probably this. Cool. Let's find some more people, man. What's going on with this? No, I don't want any of these. Alright, thanks. But no thanks. This reminds me of Spider-Man 2, where you have to deliver pieces from Mr. Aziz? Aziz? That guy sucked. I'll never get the sound of him telling him to go out of my mind. It's like the way he said it was fucking hilarious. He's like, go! Hey, P, do you still have Discord, right? Okay. Let's grab the whip.
You can see what I bleed. Put it all together and it forms the one thing. Captain Planet, I'm on my
Take some slices. I was just gone. This fucking car is on its last leg. That guy really fucked this car up. Still, you're my best chance. If you can just no, Kari. Come on, get me to where I need to go, bro. Huh? Yeah, let's take this. Let's eat some pizza. Alright, awesome. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't think I was gonna survive that at all. Okay, I see something. I see you. I see you out there running, living your life like it's golden. Where are you? Where are you? Oh shit, closing in, closing in. Gotta get out of here. Hold on, I need some of your stuff. Wait, what is this? I might need this. All right. So far, we're surviving. Well, barely, but we are. Oh shit, this music got super serious. That's, what is that? That's spider web? Does this car have NOS, bro? It does not. This is a normal car. Not a super car. Whoa, what was that sound? Oh, is that what I heard? Oh, there's a person here somewhere shooting at me. Dude, I just saw you go in the bushes. Oh, that was not good. Fuck myself up on that one.
The human world, it's a bore. Everybody's working all the time, it's a chore. No one understands what I know. That this planet's not for me, or don't you see that I wish I
You
was
gonna follow me? Why'd I do that? That was stupid. Alright, cool. People left 7.
take me away from this world that I despise.
At the very least, this car could be like a shield. Well, I can just build a shield. What am I doing? What am I saying? Get right here. Ah, shit. Man. Not proud of that one. That one sucked. Sorry, let's do it again. I'm not getting up until I win just one game. I just need just one game. All I need is one game. One game and I'll be satisfied, you know? That's it. Just one. Not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7. Just one game. That's all I need. I've only been streaming for 44 minutes now. Why does it feel like so much longer? I know what's missing. I need my lucky hat. Alright, Goku, give me strength. Come on, you gotta land somewhere. Alright, let's get this, let's get that. Why did I just not take that that vehicle? It's all good. We're in the green now, literally. I'm on level 41. When did that happen? Damn it. Dude, just let me kill you. Ha! Good job. Just take all the stuff that they just, you know, conveniently left behind for me. This is redundant, but fine. Ooh, I'll take these. What else you got? What else you got for me? Yeah, I'll take that. I think we're good. Yeah, I would say we're good for now. Is that a person right there? This gun doesn't have that much range. At least I would dare to say it doesn't. Oh, I didn't even have to do that. Okay, awesome. I see someone running. Nope. Nope, nope. Okay, guess time to get out of here. See what we got in here. Come on. Yeah, that was never gonna work, homie. Spider hands for me? Thank you. You shouldn't have. Alright, cool. Let's take this as a placeholder and let's get out of here. What am I doing? I don't need this. I have spider hands. This is literally where I just came from. Come on, now you got something good for me. What do you got? Well, you didn't really have that much for me. Really, bro? It's a waste of bullets. Speaking of bullets, geez, I'm down on this one. What's the point of having a gold gun if you can't use it? Does this bring me somewhere? I was gonna say I hope so. This has brought me into the storm? Awesome. Thanks. And out of the storm. Okay, cool. Really use some ammo. Wrong kind of ammo, but I'll take it. There we go, some much needed ammo. gonna need to get some. Safety shit. Ah, damn it. Once again, that's what you get for ignoring the fact that you can build shit in this game. Alright, it's all good. 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 I am dedicated. I will do this again. Man, this game really had me going, you know? I come in, I win like my first 3 games ever playing this game, and then I win games here and there. Now I can't even crack the top 10. I hate all of you. I hate all of you. I hate you. I hate you more. I don't hate you that much. Is that Rick? You. I wonder how you get that skin. What's up, Rick? What's up, bro? They even changed your animation. That's awesome. Do you look like this when the game actually starts? That'd be awesome. Is the Get Swifty dance on this? I would imagine not, right? I don't know why I'm landing here, but something tells me to land here. Good, I slid right into some wood. And some guzzle juice. Please tell me there's something in here. No. At least not anything I want. Oh wait, maybe there's downstairs. Now, why would another person come here? I would have to lure someone down here in order to get this open. Or maybe I can lure someone down here. Hold on. Is there anyone around? Anyone want to be my my guinea pig here? No. No one. No one even available. Alright, it's all good. Ouch. Ooh, are there people in there? I don't mind if there are. Just, you know, I have to, like, be careful. Of course I'll take some. Alright, nothing in here. It's all good. No, there's a gold chest in there, probably. Yeah. Alright, what we got? What we got? I'm taking it all, it doesn't matter. Why are grenades common? Is it because they suck? Has to be because they suck. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Let's hop into jalopy. Skirt. Wait. Should be some stuff. I don't know if you guys can hear the music, but this guy's told this girl he's gonna pop her like a pea, and then he said edamame, and that made me so mad just now. Okay, I kind of like Marnini it is. I don't even want these bombs, to be honest with you. Just throw them. Really? That's how you put fuel in? You just go on the side of the car? Just sprinkle fuel on top of it? Someone didn't think that through. Okay, I landed in the water. How did I take damage from that? That was pure bullshit. Bullshit. Man, I'm gonna listen to nothing but angsty 90s rock and early 2000s rock tonight. That's all I'm doing. Dang it, that song was just getting to the good part too. I think. I don't know. I've never heard the song. Hold on, I hear some webs. Who are you? Who are you? Who has these spider hands? Whoa. Who just shot at me? Ooh, I see something. I see something that I want right over here. Why, hell yes, I'll take this keg. What? Where have you been all my life, baby? Do I want the machine pistol? Yes, I do. Only reason I'm back in this truck is because this song is Flame, and I've never heard it before, and I'm gonna listen to it. What's that over there? This song is Flame. Look this up. Is that health of some kind? No, it's just storm in minus 1 minute. Oh dang, that was the end of the song? Oh man. Okay. Guess I can get out of this. Ooh, chest, don't mind if I do. I hear something. There's some gunshots somewhere. Where are they coming from? Ooh, let's get this sniper real quick. We can get there fast enough. Hey, did I lose my sense of direction? Where'd it come from? Where's that coming from? Oh, over here. Wait, whoa! Aw, oh, come on, man. Not cool, bro. Not cool at all. That's my fault. It took too long to line up that shot. Oh, that sucked. Dang, that one hurt. Just minding my own business at that time, man. It's all right. It's all right. I'm like a bird, only fly away. I don't know where my home is. I don't know. I don't know the rest of that song actually. I just realized. I just realized that as I was doing it. All right, we're gonna land. We're gonna land right in this area. Right in this area. Come on, bro, go down. Someone's gonna get a gun before me. Then it's over.
You know the blonde ding-dong in the suit, Agent Jones? Well, there's more of him. And they've started their own society of dorks. So, how about bring them some supplies as a peace offering, and then scout their camp to assess the threat level.
So take some of this. Take some of that.
Well, look at that. A little drawing of Sloan. And the Foundation. With knives pointing at them. It's probably nothing.
What do we got here? What do you got here? What do you got here for me? Nothing. Okay, cool. Yep, that happened. Alright, so far I've had 2 very lucky kills. Like, not even gonna lie. Bro, why are you shooting at me, bro? Alright, let's see what else is out there. Where's that gunshot coming from? We shall find out. Wrong way. This way. Nope. Come on. Guess some type of room right now. Might as well pick something up. Nothing? Y'all got nothing for me? see you, Spider-Man. Where are you, bro? It's alright, I got some spider hands of my own. Where is she? Come on. Nothing here. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, let's get out of here. Dang it, I kind of want these. No, stick with the pizza. No, get these. Ah, decisions. Let's get these. Over here we go. Okay, come on, land, baby. Where'd that gunshot come from? Okay, who has the sniper? Where is it coming from? I mean, that's always a solution. Not one I support, obviously. It is kind of cheap, but you know, whatever. Beggars can't be choosers. Who wants it? Who wants it? No one. No one wants it, apparently. Okay, back to 14th. I've been in 13th place like 5 times. Not another 13th place, please. I can do without that. Let's see what's that. Let's see what's down here. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Take these. Well, this is actually faster, right? Well, this is the only thing I have to also replenish is health. Decisions, decisions, decisions. Keg or Chug Splash. Keg or Chug Splash. Or should I take this other grenade launcher? Do I have 2 grenade launchers? Can I do that? Is that legal? I think I'm gonna do that. Okay. Now for this, you know what? Let's keep these. Why do I need 2 of these? Okay, I shouldn't have kept 2 of these. I should go get my assault rifle back. Yeah. Where'd that come from? Come on. I know you're down here. I just run. shooting from? Dang it, whoa. Where'd you guys go? Oh shit, I'm out. Yes! Woo! Yes! Oh! Finally! Oh, dude. Oh, man. Oh. Finally. Okay. Man. That was very rough. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Awesome. Gonna take a quick break. Just real quick break. So what I'm not going to do is make the mistake of not quitting while I'm ahead. So that is it for the Fortnite. See how long it took for me to win a game. Felt like it was forever. About an hour and a half. About an hour and a half. It's all good. All right, Fortnite. Bye bye, Fortnite. Bye bye, Fortnite. That wasn't too bad. Could have been worse. I could have just straight up not won a game. That was a possibility. That was an unfortunate possibility. All right, what do we got here? Maybe, you know what? Let's listen to stuff and then maybe a little Sable. Hey, Chris, if you can get on Discord, I mean, do it. All right, let's get this up. YouTube. I want to, at some point, take a dive into Dweeb Land. And, yeah, hold on. Taking a dive into Dweeb Land should be the name of this. And to me, Dweeb World is like the debate bro culture, not just the political debate bro culture. At some point, I want to take a dive into that because these guys are insane, and I just need to know what's going on. I only know about really the popular ones, the king of dweebs in that debate world, Destiny. I guess his wife would be Queen Dweeb. I don't know how that works. Vaush, aka Scar, because he reminds me of Scar. It's like he's plotting against the King Dweeb. Let's see here. All right, let's tune into a little Voosh. Let's see what he's saying. Just for a second. It might not be interesting. We're probably going to watch some academic. He got a haircut? A black dude, right?
Definitely identify themselves at what they are because
Hold on.
Was an explicit.
Man, Voosh got the clean haircut, man. Yeah, I know his name's Voosh. I'm calling him that on purpose.
Grandpa's like 92 years old. He has the same hairline that I do right now. I just have, sorry to say, folks, flawless genetics. Okay, it's the men in my side
What?
of the family are just. We got it going. Okay. We're
Yo,
caked up.
the side of his
We're
hair,
clean, you know?
side of his hair looks cool, but like, I wouldn't exactly say his hairline's on fleek. I mean, it's on flack. It looks very generic, not very sharp.
Just how it.
I don't, you know what? I thought I liked the haircut. It's just different. I decided I don't like the haircut anymore. Actually, this is not a cool haircut. Not a good look, man. Not a good look.
When do we get the Obi-Wan cosplay? An eternal, you know, what's the term? Not similarity. Resemblance. There we go.
Really? Does anyone? I mean, he kind of looks like Ewan McGregor here, but I mean,
Never quite learned that.
dang, those keloids look like they
Meeting
hurt,
your
man.
time. Please just don't shave the beard. What's wrong? I would keep the beard. I like the beard. Anyway, wait for the hair to dry, okay? Use a hairbrush though.
Does your
please.
line
The
look
hairbrush that I
sharper
have
when
right
you
now
dry
is
it?
for long hair, not for
Because
short.
right now your line's looking kind of like,
Figures wise.
I don't know.
I have a huge head. I don't wear hats. You somehow look more queer with your new haircut than you do with a ponytail. Yeah, ponytails are like the most grungy, you know. Yeah, because I look like I take, you know, slightly more care of myself. I just hear pigeons screaming out there. She's not even getting attacked because our
naming your
officer
cat Pigeon is
on the cat.
is insane. That I think that that makes you an insane individual, and I don't think I want to be around someone
Cat free, right?
who names their cat. I don't want to be around someone who names any animal after another animal. Like, that's weird, right? Can you imagine if you had a dog and you named it Cat? All right, Voosh, you're not talking about anything, bro, and you're just looking weird right now. That's a thick arm right there.
Okay, why would I ever choose to use my non-dominant hand?
Okay, her doing that made the haircut look a little bit better. I still don't like it.
Can we get a poll? The Vermin way or the Vosh way? This is the Vermin.
I hate when he does polls. Like, come on. All your fans are there. They're just going to choose whatever they know you want anyways. So, like, it's a weird thing to do, to get a poll out there for something that you've already decided about. Like, right? Like, you've already decided that that's cooler. So, I don't know. That's weird. All right, let's dive into DJ Academics world. See what's going on with him. I haven't watched any of his videos in years and years and years and years and years. So, you know what? I'm probably going to do a deep dive here. Just going to talk about whatever he's talking about. Uh-oh. I can already tell it's going to be problematic. Let's look at it.
I've been out of school for 4 or 5 years now, and I've loved welding. And
Andrew
you make
Schultz
a
is,
lot more money than you do anywhere else. I went on my first job, and my
He's
first
funny.
project, I was like, whew, what do I do
Comes
with
from
all
that
this?
Joe
If I
Rogan
can
tree
do it,
of
you can do it too.
centrists that I hate. So I don't exactly like him, but he's all right.
I wanted to have Wheezy on with Fresh and Fit. Oh, you should. No, and I'll tell you why I didn't. Because I'm not an asshole like you. You think that I fucking set them up. I said I don't think that I was like, I don't think that's fair. Can I tell you something honestly about that? And this is how much I
Yo,
was
my boy still wears the long tube socks. Like the long tube socks, right? And you look at him, they're already long. They're already a good ways up there because I think he's pretty tall. But he like just folded a little bit of them. So you know they're supposed to end like right here, right? Like, you know, if he wasn't on this show, these tube socks would be pulled up all the way to right here, man.
looking out for them. I didn't want to put out the episode. I said to them, I was like, guys, I think this could make you look bad. You can have you guys back on again. We can do this again. We can have another conversation. But I don't want to take part in putting something out there where the internet is going to beat you up. That's not what this is about for me. We can have another conversation. Multiple times. I said, I don't even feel... They hit, yo, put it out. I'm like, is there anything you want edited? I can give it to you. You guys can take out anything. Is there anything you want removed? They go, no, put it out in its entirety.
Let me ask you a question.
I just want to point this out. My beef is never with creators.
Was that a bad interview? I'm going to have to watch that interview. I remember what they said. They got people pretty angry, and probably rightfully so. But I know he interviewed him.
Institutions, politicians, fucking elites, fuck them. In terms of like an independent creator, like whether you like it or not, there's similar fights that we're all fighting. So I don't like to get bogged down in
I
any
gave
of that kind
advice
of
on
shit.
that because they said, hey, Andrew is asking if, like, should we edit anything out? And I just...
Yo, props to Ack for getting enough money to the point to where he can just be fat and look like that and not have any problems with it. Is that too? No, that's mean. That's mean. You can be fat. You can be fat and still be cool and obviously do whatever you want to do. But him in particular, shout out to him.
So I'm like, wait, how was it? It's like, yo, I think, they tried to get us and we got it. And I'm going to be honest. What they told me was like, hey, listen, I feel there were, and that's why I felt it was a good cop, bad cop thing. So I'm like, okay, they probably try to stick you guys up on a few points. And if you eloquently and logically explained yourself,
They did it. Something
that
tells me
may
that they did it.
It looked like it was a hit job, or it was a poorly executed hit job. It might make them look bad. Because again, if I invited a guest on to just completely dunk on,
By the way, those are the best times, right? I hate this culture in where we want to have civil conversations and simple. I like the blood sports, man. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I like when people get invited on shows just to get dunked on. It's the best thing ever. I love it. I feed off of it. My life energy grows whenever someone gets exposed on the internet. I don't know. I don't take part in it, obviously. I'm never like saying anything about anyone or like leaving nasty comments or whatever. But internally, it just feels so good.
The whole time. At a certain point, I look lame.
Yeah.
Because why invite the guest? So I'm like, hey, listen, if you guys felt you did a good job and you don't regret anything, and you guys would know if you said anything that was questionable, if that's not the case, put the whole thing out. So I thought it was you who were probably having cold feet to say, hey, we brought these motherfuckers in to have good cop, bad cop conversation.
No, dude, there wasn't even really a conversation beforehand. I wish we had more of a conversation beforehand. But
I have to watch this because if Andrew's saying that God, it's gonna seem like I don't like him. I don't actually. I just really don't think I don't. He's all right. I used to watch Brilliant Idiots a lot, but I started to see like his ideological shift start to happen in real time, and I was already getting what I needed as far as an opposing point of view or someone that I didn't totally agree with from the Joe Rogan podcast. Not his guest, but him in general. Like I said, I hate centrists. Like I hate them. Actually hate them. I prefer for someone just to have a completely opposing political view than just like riding the fence. I hate those people. But anyways, I was already getting my fill of that from Joe Rogan, and he just kind of morphed into like Joe Rogan light. Like he's like the and he's successful, so don't get me wrong, it's not me dissing him, but he's like Diet Rogan, right? Like that's what he is basically. And I think he's been on a Rogan podcast a few times.
But no, I mean they asked to come on. They just heard us respond to the clip, and they're like, "Hey, can we come on the pod?" I was like, "Yeah, if I talk about you on my podcast, please believe."
Oh, I thought you reached out to them. Like,
no, they reached out.
Oh.
Dang.
This is the thing that like people don't get. Like I know how the internet reacts.
Okay.
I know what's gonna happen. I know what's gonna happen. Also, when we push back to them. Right, all these loser fucking like pickup artist guys on the internet, with a fucking YouTube channel, 10,000 people are gonna do these like think piece about us, etc. I understand it. I know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I know. I know how the internet works, right?
Yeah.
That's funny. That definitely is a section of YouTube. Fucking pickup artist guys, those fucking weirdos.
They see the views, they go, okay, I'll talk about this thing because that's gonna get me views. We do it too.
Yeah.
Right? But I didn't want to take part in what I knew was going to end up being slander.
What do you think? So, and you know me, I'm on Twitch. I'm like,
because also they've been good guys to like
they're
us.
great guys.
If they were pieces of shit,
You said they're great guys. Like, come on, man.
Podcast, or I'm wondering even with Brilliant Idiots, but it's like, if you talk wild shit, like I'm not looking out for you.
Yeah.
I'm not looking out.
No, they're
and
really
I
good.
think there's growth in that strategy. Like I think there's a lot of things that they have that can be super valuable, and they can offer that to guys. Get them to the point where they realize like, hey, I can talk to women, be charming, be fun, but not have that like defensive nature where it's like a woman's trying to get me, a woman's a predator, and I have to constantly have my shield up. It's like, no, dude, you can't go through life being terrified of the women that you want to be with.
So
You can't be afraid of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna need these Converse too. By the way, I'm not messing with these tube socks, but the Converse can stay.
even last, me, I treat my I thought about it. I treat my Twitch like my stand-up.
Yeah, I love your Twitch.
So like
You do Twitch the best.
like when I'm on Twitch, I feel like it's my stand-up. So anyway, there was this one guy who's like, there's something called a manosphere.
Yeah.
Right?
Nah.
The guy's like, yo, check it out.
Yo, if you ever fall into the manosphere, please ask Spider-Man, because everybody knows you only get one. Please ask Spider-Man to pull you out, because you don't want to be there.
Yo,
You don't want to be there. You're not cool if you're there.
failure.
Right.
Because he's like, first of all, they gave me the credit. Like, I guarantee Academics is the one who put them on Flagrant. And here was the whole thing, and this is the conversation I've been starting to have.
Yeah.
Because I want to ask you.
Yeah.
Their ideology
Yeah.
is really good within the niche, within this quote unquote manosphere.
Yeah.
Which is not mainstream. I think this manosphere is now expanded after people started realizing that people are taking advantage of, like, say, the Me Too movement, and then they're just really trying to silence men or just hate men.
Right.
There's some extreme portions. So now there's a need to give men a voice. People have bonded.
Yo, has he grown as just a speaker and deliverer of his ideas? Because he stated that way better than I've ever heard him really kind of state anything. Yeah, I might have to get more into
sit
some
around
academics,
that.
man.
And I think that's helped what's called.
Because what he's saying is pretty true.
I think when it comes to these guys,
Yeah.
they got to make a decision. Do you want to be on mainstream platforms spitting this shit, or are you comfortable and cool, which by the way a lot of people are, running your niche? You could be the king of your molehill, or you're going to be fighting up the mountain with everybody who probably won't fuck with you. But the mountain's bigger. There's bigger reward and cost.
That's a good point. Dang, I kind of want to stay on this stuff. That stuff was interesting. All right, let's do a couple more act stuff, and let's go over to Flagrant 2 to see that Fresh and Fit interview, because I'm really interested in that all of a sudden. Okay, I know he hates Meek Mill, so this is probably funny. Okay, three more videos. Three videos.
Check it out now. Meek Millie used to be my former nemesis, but I think he's not my best friend.
They're friends now? Oh, that's not interesting. I don't want to see that. I want to see blood sports, man. I want to see that if you're going to talk good about him. Get out of here. Let's go to Takashi.
Business owners, this AI SEO system guarantees your business gets to the top of Google for your products and services.
Out to Takashi, man. I need Takashi on Flagrant, bro. Come on, hook that up.
He's told me I'm beef with him low key right now, just because he's not dropping music. You know, I think he's having, and probably
They're beefing?
you guys go through that where it's like, yo, listen, I haven't done something in a while.
Yeah.
And people are expecting what the next thing I do to be like fucking amazing, but it's giving me cold feet.
Nobody's expecting that from Takashi.
Put like this, he's the guy who's always led with the numbers.
That's true. I'm not gonna lie. I completely forgot he existed until I saw that picture. And that sucks because he's a genuinely like captivating type of dude. Whenever he speaks, even though it's not well, right? He doesn't speak well, but he speaks effectively. You know, and those things are obviously they're not always mutually exclusive, but he's a very effective speaker. And I like it. I like to hear it. And to be honest, a lot of the things he says, I mean, they're kind of true, right? You know? It's just the fact that it's him delivering the message, just like, all right, get out of here.
I'm bigger than you. I'm more popular. Fuck you. Like, you're irrelevant. Now if he comes out because he's blackballed and he does, like, really average numbers, what do you say after that?
Yeah.
What do you say after that?
Live by the numbers, die by the numbers, you know. But that's because.
But I've been trying to tell him, like, yo, you got to get over that shit.
Well,
you're a fucking creator now.
His thing that was really interesting is like when I look at artists, and again, like I'm no fucking music aficionado. Like I'm the most biggest casual when it comes to music, right? But like when you look at the different artists and their impacts and how they're.
What does that mean? Big casual? Is that is a big casual like the kind of person that like you asked them what they listen to and they're like, oh, everything. You know, I just answered my own question. That I guess that would be a big casual, right? Someone who just I like everything, and they might generally listen to all different kinds of music. So that's not necessarily a bad thing.
I think a lot of times artists don't even realize why they're successful, right? Like I was talking to Mark about this, my guy Mark, the other day, and we were talking about Eminem. We were hanging out with, you know who Daniel Caesar is?
Okay, side thing. Because I have to get this out. It gets on my. It's gone too far. The Eminem hate is so ridiculous, and like it makes no sense, right? Like when did suddenly people like start to think that Eminem was corny, or when did the more urban community decide that they don't listen to Eminem? Like when did that happen? Like I don't like them. It must be a very loud minority because like I always thought everyone loved Eminem, like no matter who you were, right? And his talent is undeniable, but now I hear people like dissing him from rapping quickly as if anyone could do that. Like the he's probably one of the greatest like technical rappers of all times. Race not even factoring it. Like it doesn't even matter. He's like one of the greatest rappers ever. So I don't understand like where this sudden hate is coming from. I think it's kind of lame, to be honest with you.
He's fucking awesome. Great musician, funny guy. And so we were talking about Eminem, and like we were breaking down Eminem and why he's struggling now, but he was so successful back in the day.
Is he
I think
struggling?
Eminem believed that his success was due to his incredible
Let me see something.
rapping skill. The reality is his success was probably due to his ability to tap into angst, right? And that like, fuck my mom, fuck the family, and that's probably the frequency that everybody was on that liked him, and then the fact that he was so nice at rapping, you couldn't discredit him.
Validated it.
Exactly. But the real reason we were in there is because of what he.
All right, what he's saying, I'm pretty comfortable saying that it may not totally be bullshit, but a good bit of it is bullshit. Like, from what I'm looking at, hold on, let me just make sure these numbers are accurate. Record sales. This last album debuted at #1. With 177,000 units in the US. 279,000 total US unit. Wait, hold on. That doesn't make any sense. Let me check this again. Oh, okay. He had 117,000 traditional album sales, which is a lot. And he had 279,000 album sales total. And he debuted #1. I don't understand. Like, I guess maybe this is not as large as his numbers used to be. But like, it's still pretty big to get 117,000 traditional album sales. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm pretty comfortable with saying what Andrew's saying is 90% bullshit right now. There's some truth there, obviously, but 90% of this is bullshit.
Hey, everybody was into these boy bands, and he was like, "Fuck them boy bands." Everybody was into
He
Christina
was
Aguilera.
representing a point of view from.
It was
people-
counterculture. It was punk rock, bro. It was like pushing back against what the industry was pushing on us, and we felt we were being forced on. He
This
said,
is what I
"Fuck
like about
to
you, by the
them
way,
all."
when it comes to hip hop. I feel like the takes you have comes from a macro perspective.
I'm an
but
outsider, yo. Like, I never claimed to know tons about it.
It's like you're not the guy who's gonna be like, yo, act. Let's debate.
My boy using the word macro correctly. Have I completely like? I mean, because I think he graduated from Rutgers, so I'm pretty sure he's intelligent. Pretty sure he's intelligent, but maybe I just haven't been listening to what he's been saying. I don't know.
Which
Or
one of these
maybe this
songs?
is the new him.
Yep.
Like who had the better?
I
verse?
don't know. I don't
But-
care.
But you come with some really. I think I give you credit in terms of these macro perspectives that you get to realize. Like I agreed with
I
you
only
with
look
the
at culture. That's what I'm saying. Just to finish up this M point is like, so M thinks that because he's this great lyricist, that's why he's having all this success.
Yeah.
But the reality is he tapped into a cultural feeling. He was tapped into the zeitgeist based on that angst. And a lot of us were feeling that angst as well, right? That angst is no longer there. All he's doing now is the lyrical shit, and it's struggling because we never really cared about.
Is it struggling? Like I just said, that his last album sold really well. I don't know if you would consider 279,000 album sales in the first week struggling. I don't know,
The
man.
lyrical shit. We like that funny dude. So when you look at a guy like Tekashi, if I'm Tekashi, I'm taking it.
What do you think we
deep.
care about it?
I think initially we liked the fact that he was exposing these rappers.
Yeah.
And it was like,
Yeah.
yo, everybody likes David versus
I agree with that. I actually agree with that.
Goliath story. There's a reason that shit is the longest told story in history, right? It's like we like the little kid who's saying fuck you to all the tough guys, and nobody's really doing anything. Now some shit did happen, blah blah blah. Doesn't matter. So I think we were into that. We were
It was
supporting
a guy who
it.
didn't look like a gangster, but he's telling all the gangsters, "Fuck you," and I'm gonna show you guys that. Listen, I'm just as tough as you, and I'm doing like I'm spinning in the rain with an umbrella over my head. Like,
Exactly.
And I'm being goofy. I don't have to
Exactly.
be tough like you guys claim.
And
you are.
genuinely funny.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
He was genuinely funny. He's an internet kid. He grew up watching the internet. He understands how it works, and he was able to succeed in it. That's why we liked him, and that's what we were really curious about. And then some of the songs were just fucking good.
Yeah.
Pussy, you got that wet, wet, got that drip, drip, got that soup. Like that fucking flow was crazy.
I don't know
And
what
by
the
way,
fuck he just
I
said.
don't think the music has changed that much, but I do think what you're saying, and I think it boils a little bit into the music. So tell me, give me a fix that like.
So for him, I'm like,
It was act like Takashi's manager or something. Let's be honest. Is he? It's cool if he says he is or admits that he is. I think I think he is.
okay, what people like is exposing these people for their fraudulence.
Yeah.
In the same way that what Eminem did is expose certain people for their fraudulence, right? I think that he can pick bad guys and then he can kind of troll those bad guys. He just can't do it in the same way anymore because he will end up getting fucking killed or something horrible is going to happen. Somebody's going to end up getting hurt. That's a lot of times what happens is it's not you that gets hurt, but it's the security guard that gets hurt or somebody else ends up getting killed. And low-key,
I think Charlemagne's been saying that for a while.
that's on you if you keep acting like that, if you keep acting crazy. So, but if he understands how he served us and what he did, I think that he can be successful, regardless of the music or not. Like, I liked him on Instagram more than I cared about listening to all the music. And there were songs that I really fucking liked and I thought were great. But, like, it was more, you know, like, I have a list of, like, top rappers whose music I don't listen to. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Plies, I don't know.
That's
Plies,
funny.
But,
Well,
like,
you know this motherfucker is funny.
he's hilarious, bro.
Yo, I'm telling you, he is.
So there's a bunch of these rappers that are just these hilarious characters, and it just so happens their day job is rapping. But I like your hobby.
Yo, I told 6ix9ine that when he came back home from jail.
Yeah. So what should
Because-
6ix9ine do? What would you do with 6ix9ine?
So I think he's as well at a fork in the, like, you know, road. You know, I told him, I'm like, yo, you know why people loved you? You used to get on Instagram Live and you used to be doing some dumb shit,
Mm-hmm.
and it would be highly entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember, like, after he got out of jail and he came out, he had 2 million people watching, and the next time he had 1 million. And
Diminishing returns,
I
bro.
was like, yo, this is like a time you would go on Instagram Live. Like, he was always kind of like beholden to the numbers.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, well,
Because he don't care about the art of the music. He cares about success.
yeah, it's just, and that's what I'm saying. So I think he was looking like, well, if I get on this
It's a lot of people, though, right?
shit,
I would dare say
people
most of
look
the
at it and be
people
like,
who
well, he's not
are
putting
successful
millions
musicians.
anymore. This guy fell off. But in reality, you have to be you, and that's one of my things. Even with him, like, yo, he got some great music, but like, you know, I've always thought this. He's one of the greatest marketers that's ever
Yeah.
touched hip hop.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah. Music. Not just
In
hip hop.
general.
Music.
And his skills as being a marketer
Genius.
has surpassed his skills as being a rapper 1,000,000-fold.
Yeah.
That he has the music now, but he's figuring out the marketing. But even then, I'm saying to him,
Dude.
listen, it will become a time where there will be no perfect storm.
If I'm him, I get in touch with what I like creating. What do you mean you don't need me to like? Well, I need to watch you because you don't even like you.
Hey, I've used another rapper, which I think you got it. I've heard about this guy, NBA YoungBoy.
Yeah, of course.
He operates the closest to me like a YouTube vlogger. Remember when Jake Paul was just putting out vlogs every day? The dude drops
I only know who NBA YoungBoy is. I know none of his songs.
randomly. It'll just be super random. He deleted his Instagram, no Instagram. The only communication, he'll just have something in the description. Hey, I'm dropping a mixtape in 2 weeks. That's the only thing in the description. Drops randomly. His fans are always on, like, let's refresh his page. He could be dropping a music video. Tell us when he's dropping. He drops frequently.
Mysterious.
If he's shooting a music video, it's not like if you get Director X, right? And say they shoot a music video with Drake and Future, right? They did a song called Life Is Good. That video comes out 3 months later. I FaceTime this motherfucking NBA YoungBoy. He's shooting a music video. The next day, the video's out.
They did a song called Life Is Good. Maybe you're familiar?
I don't know what the fuck you listen.
Like I'm from fucking Sweden or something?
Play at your
Drake
wedding.
and Future, bro.
Shit. Yo,
Go on.
Well, you know why I also say that?
Yeah.
And we'll get to my next point. Sometimes, so clearly I'm doing this off the record podcast on Spotify.
Yeah.
But I kind of feel at times like there's a ceiling above my head because I'm in music. As much popular, you see, this is
You're in
exactly why I love.
culture. You're not in music. You just don't realize it.
Well, okay, well, I'm in culture, but here's the thing: it's small. There's a ceiling to be hit. It's a reason why, for me, Lil Baby's the biggest thing. For you, you're like,
No.
what are you talking about? I'll give you an example.
Yeah.
This is nice how he ends these. It's like, come on, okay, we're gonna watch the Kanye West part, which is 5 days old, so probably all of the information is going to be a little inaccurate. There's more context to it, but we will be right back, or I'll be right back. Man. Oh, dude. Oh, that was not. Let me tell you something, man. It's definitely TMI, but I just had what could only be described as the flying shits just now, dude. Like, you have no idea. Oh man, it's like I sat down and someone let off like a pack of black cats under my ass, dude. It was ridiculous. Oh man. Oh, okay. All right, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it.
When I first saw you, I saw love. Looks like we made it.
No.
Listen, check it out now. Yay, burnt out, man. That's my.
By the way, I want to do like a stand-up comedy skit at some point here. Try it out, my fresh five. You know.
I got him. Okay.
He's already started out good. He said Kanye's losing it, but everyone always goes to the same thing. Like, Kanye's crazy, but I like him, which is fair. It's fair. That's fair.
I'm gonna defend him because number one, that's a black man, and to keep it real, we all know what happens when you mess around with the KKK, and I'm talking about the Kool Kardashian clan. Okay, they pretty much got a rinse.
Yo, what? The Kool Kardashian. Look, man, that's funny. Don't get me wrong. That's funny. But I'm looking at this in the macro perspective, or from a macro perspective, right? This whole racial undertones that people kind of link with the Kardashians is not cool. And I'll tell you why. Outside of the one who's with Travis Barker, but I don't really know her name. Outside of her, the Kardashians are kind of paving the way for generational black wealth, dude. Our generational wealth within the black community, our African American community. Because 3 of them have had children for black guys, and they clearly don't have a problem with black people or the black culture. I only see positives here. I don't see like them as being like negative to any community, really. They're just kind of wealthy socialites, right? I would say they're influencers, but they've kind of evolved. They've kind of evolved or graduated to a next level. They're just wealthy socialites to me. And I'm sorry, them being in that world and having mixed kids, that's only going to give those mixed kids access to that world. And who knows what happens down the line. It might be 25, 30 years from now, and the Kardashians are probably they're all black, right? Not saying that I want that. I think the more diversity within any situation, the better. And that doesn't necessarily limit itself to who you date, but it's kind of who you associate yourself with. I don't look at them as negative. I don't see anything that they're doing as like racist or having any negative racial undertones. I think they're cool. They're cool. They just date who they date. They like who they like, and it's all good. You know, you should probably not be so hard on them, dude. Oh, I just fixed this camera and it looks way better than it did a few minutes ago, so I'll take it. All right, let's go.
Cycle. They pretty much suck you into their system, use you, exploit you to boost their fame and clout, and gain like exponentially more money. And then afterwards, they pretty much spit you out, ruin your image, and usually get you hooked on crack.
In Kim's defense, Kanye went nuts, right? He went crazy. I don't think that's her fault. I mean, not sitting here saying I'm a Kardashian defender or anything like that, but Kanye's like off his rocker. Or if he's not off his rocker, then he's just evolved into a human being that I don't like very much. I can't get down with half of the things he says. There are kernels of truth, obviously, in there somewhere, because I do believe that he is somewhat intelligent. And I don't mean that as a diss by using the word somewhat. I only say somewhat because I don't know him personally. So there's no way for me to know for sure if he's smart, like really, really smart. But I know that from the things I've heard him say, I would say he's somewhat intelligent. He's definitely great at what he does, but he's losing it right now. He's going crazy. I don't know what to say. I don't want to say that he's having like bipolar episodes or anything like that. I don't want to speculate in that way because you never know. And, you know, mental health is not something to really joke about. But he seems like the kind of person that one day they love you and the next day they want to put, I don't know, antifreeze in your drink. Like, you can't trust those kind of people, man.
Okay? We've seen it before, and we're trying to see it one more time. Well, actually, we're not trying to see it. Looks like they're trying to do it one more time. This time to a hip-hop great, and it's Kanye West. Now, I'll tell you one thing, and this is why I said Kanye's burnt out. Because, you know, it's come to pass because, you know, he's going through a divorce with Kim Kardashian, but he got 4 kids with her. Now, here's the thing, and this is why, like, you know, it's kind of paradoxical, like, his whole approach to, like, you know, raising kids, because he had kids, and he was attracted to a woman who basically exploited her own body. Basically, she gained fame by laying on her back like a starfish and got piped out by...
Okay, this is going to be an unpopular opinion. I know that people see that as the genesis of the Kardashian clan's reign over Hollywood, or not really Hollywood. Yeah, I would say Hollywood. But let's not forget that family was pretty well off before that sex tape, right? They were well off before that sex tape, and even if the sex tape was the catalyst for what they ultimately became, you got to give them credit for taking that scandal or whatever and turning it into something even more. Like, how many people can turn a leaked sex tape, right? A leaked sex tape when Ray J was a star and she was like not really that well known, I'm assuming. A leaked sex tape into like a multi-billion-dollar family empire. Like, that's not easy to do. So, you know, you got to give him credit. You got to give him credit. So I reject the idea that she's only her being in a sex tape, making her famous, is still like a relevant dig at this point, because it's not. I don't think it's a relevant thing to bring up anymore.
Ray J, Brandy's brother. Yes, okay, that's how she got fame. He said she was the most beautiful woman alive. He always complimented her on a lot of the thirst traps she did. He said her body was art. He was like dressing her all the time. He was playing into all her clout chasing antics. Okay, now
not playing. Come on, man. There were a bunch of guys like that who got infatuated by her. You know, she is attractive. There are a lot of people, you know, who would be attracted to her. He just went like a different level with it. Like, Kanye does, say what you want about him, he does seem like the type of artist that needs a muse, and she was his muse for some reason. And like he liked her to the point where it was kind of creepy, right? Like, he was infatuated by her. Like, he almost seemed like if he wasn't Kanye West and she was still Kim Kardashian, he would be like one of those guys getting arrested for stalking her. Like, it just seems like that. I don't like the way he's framing this right now. It's inaccurate.
If there's one talent and one skill a Kardashian got, it's to court attention by all means necessary, including showing your body. Now, once again, when they got kids, I'm not saying that anything sexual should be happening. Clearly, right? But you can't be that shocked that the kids are now drawn to social media. That's the whole family tradition, right?
That's true.
So basically, Kanye West, he has this counter, like, you know, family culture approach that he doesn't want his kids to.
Okay, now you got to be honest. Not counter family, counter culture. He's just very, very religious. He's also not consistent in the way he practices his religion or the way he adheres to the traditions and rules of the religion. But that's another stream for another day. He's just very, very religious, and he, you know, it's weird that he would choose someone like her to be with in the first place if those are his morals. Or maybe he started to get more into his religion after they got together. I find that hard to believe because his first hit was Jesus Walk. So I'm inclined to believe that he's always been that religious. He's always had that set of morals, and he's always had that kind of internal belief in how a family should be structured and how kids should be raised. I think that was always the case with him. So it's strange to me that, like, what did he expect, that she was going to like convert or something? That and not even if she might already, you know, identify as a Christian or what have you. But did he think that she was going to like convert to his way of thinking, get into his level of religiosity? Like, did he really think that was going to happen? I don't know, man. I blame him for, as you can probably tell, a ton of this. Not all of it, but a ton of it. So I think the way Ak is framing this is inaccurate. But once again, this video came out on the 5th. It's the 10th. Some things have happened since then. Maybe he would have a different approach if he made this video now.
Who end up on Playboy like their mom, okay? Doesn't want his kids to wear certain clothes, right? That like their mom, okay? Doesn't want his kid to attention whore or be on social media, be seen in a certain light, or be subject to criticism.
If you want to be on camera, you want to be behind the camera, you want to do.
I want you off of my camera. Get off. Get off my stream.
Like their mom, and I get it. That is a child. However, you have to realize that, hey, when you decided to lay in bed with this woman, and you are now going to raise kids with this woman, especially
I like the
if you have
direction
a
he's
daughter,
going in now.
it's most likely that the daughter will emulate the mom. And what does the mom do? Everything that I just said the kid is trying to do. So basically, Kanye West is upset that
he might have made this when he was drunk. Is the kid trying to do all of that? Is the kid trying to make a sex tape with Ray J? Is the kid trying to pose nude for Playboy? She just made a TikTok like millions of kids her age are doing. Like, what the fuck? Like, okay. I get it.
daughter
You got a narrative, you gotta go head first into it.
is on TikTok doing dances with the mom because Kanye know what this is. The mom is attention whoring, and of course his daughter is trying to follow the mom, and then is opening up his daughter to all type of criticisms from the big bad internet. So this is what he did to basically draw some attention to it, because he was not rocking with it at all. All right, posted a picture of his daughter on TikTok, and he sent out the message to say, since this is my first divorce, I need to know, what should I do about my daughter being put on TikTok against my will? Then Kim K wrote a goddamn soliloquy. I don't know if her law degree came in early or this was typed up by, I don't know, Kim Jong-un. Like, you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the
Kim Jong. No, this is her post was great. I mean, obviously I don't think she,
whatever her name is.
I don't think she wrote it, but this is probably, you know, representative of her feelings and thoughts on the matter.
Or it's probably by some goddamn PR agency, right? Anyway, this is what it said. Kanye's constant attacks on me in interviews and on social media is actually more hurtful than any TikTok North might create. As a parent who's the main provider and caregiver for our children, I'm doing the best to protect our daughter while also allowing her to express her creativity in the medium that she wishes with adult supervision, because it brings her happiness. Divorce is difficult on our children, and Kanye's obsession with trying to control and manipulate our situation so negatively and publicly is only causing further pain for all. From the beginning, I've wanted nothing but a healthy and supportive co-parenting relationship.
She showed that even after they were divorced, she went to his benefit for the rapper, not the rapper, the former drug dealer that's in jail. So
because it is what's best for our family, and it saddens me that Kanye continues to make it impossible every step of the way. I wish to handle all matters regarding our children privately and hope he can finally respond to the third attorney he has had in the last year to resolve any issues amicably. Now, Kim K, you petty son of a, come on, man. Look at her throwing some
How is this petty? Okay, I don't understand. We just watched a video where Ak just perfectly kind of spoke about the manosphere and the niche that it is, and how it's really a reactionary movement in some ways to the more radical portions of the feminist movement. And now he's like, oh, she's being petty. How? Kanye's doing a bunch of weird shit, bro. Like, okay, whatever.
Shade at the end, basically saying Kanye's a nut job. She said he's had 3 attorneys in a year, basically blaming this whole thing on Kanye, right? He's basically saying that, yo, Kanye is a nut. And if it wasn't enough that, you know, when you go through the KKK, right, when you're coming out of it, TMZ is on their side. So TMZ is going to slander you, call you crazy, basically say you're hooked on drugs, this and third.
Okay, this is some weird cope. Like, this is his framing of this is just so off base. It's kind of this almost comes off as a parody.
When you see what's happening here, it basically looks like Kanye West is just being a bully. Now let's hear Kanye's side, right? Kanye actually responded and he said, "Whoa, what do you mean by main provider? America saw you try to kidnap my daughter on her birthday by not providing the address. You put security on me inside the house to play with my son, then accused me of stealing, and I had to take a drug test after Chicago's party because you accused me of being on drugs. Tracy Romulus, stop manipulating Kim to be this way, okay? Now, once again, we're seeing some of the same themes come up. We're accusing them of being on drugs. Same thing they did with Lamar Odom, okay? I don't know how they accused Tristan of being on drugs yet, okay?
Lamar Odom was actually on drugs though, right? Like, didn't he actually almost die from drug? What is he saying, right? Yo, Ak, what are you doing, bro? This is not accurate, what you're saying. Like, you're turning me, and I'm not a Kardashian defender at all, but you're making me seem like it, dude. With like, this is so inaccurate.
Shit, maybe not crack, but damn it, they gotta accuse that fool of being on Viagra because they keep getting everybody pregnant. Anyways, Kanye also then continued because he posted the terms of service for TikTok and he wants to show some proof why his daughter should not be on the platform at all. He said, "Yo, download TikTok." But this is from the TikTok, terms of service page. To sign up for TikTok, you must first pass through an age gate to get you into the right TikTok experience. In the U.S., if you're
By the
under
way,
13 years old, which his daughter is,
none of this matters. What are you saying? None of this None of this matters. None of it. This is so strange. This is such a strange. I didn't think he was going to take this approach.
Experience, which has additional privacy and safety protections designed specifically for this audience. If you learn that a person under the age of 13 is using or posting content on TikTok without using TikTok for younger users, they will be removed. Okay? So basically, his daughter should not be seen by everybody online. It should be. It's a separate, private, like kids part of TikTok that's meant for really young kids that they don't pretty much get preyed on by perverts. And his daughter's not on that, so he's bringing this.
Yeah, because this is all about that and not about his need for control in a situation that he can't control, right? Okay.
Up to say, yo, TikTok, could you step in? Because basically, Kim K cloud chasing ass ain't finna step in, right? She likes it. She's on the TikToks too. In her opinion, she says, well, my daughter is good to do what she wants because I'm supervising her while we're both chasing clout, okay? And Kanye's like, yo, come the hell on, man. Yo, TikTok, could you get my daughter off of there or at least...
He's painting Kanye as such a sympathetic figure right now. It's kind of weird, man. It's weird how... come on, bro. Like, the thing about it is I'm on Ak's side for a lot of things that he says because a lot of it is well thought out and well substantiated, but this is not one of them. This is clearly he's taking an angle and he's sticking to it, and he's just ignoring all the facts here, I guess.
Protect her somewhat by putting her into like the little kitty part, you know what I mean? It's like YouTube. They got like YouTube for kids, and if you are over like 13, you'll never see those videos. You shouldn't see those videos. You gotta be a fucking creep. If you're trying to watch videos that like 4-year-olds should be watching. So again, I think he's trying to protect his child, but Kanye is very petty, man. Kanye is still salty that Pete Davidson donkey fucking Kim. Kanye, again, I'm gonna go back to what I started out this video by saying. You gotta realize who you lay down with, brother. You lay down with somebody who literally has been chasing clout and fame and using it for monetary gain for a long time. Listen.
Same thing you're doing, by the way. Same thing most people on YouTube do, right? Just technically the same thing I'm doing.
You can't be that mad if your daughter wants to do what her mom is doing or be like her mom. Again, if her mom is there to quote-unquote give adult supervision and shit, somehow they've like pushed you out of the household, which is very unfortunate. Hey, you're not going to have it your way. You're a billionaire. But again, we all know what happens in family court. The woman usually wins, okay? You got to pick better people to have kids with. You know what I mean? You can't pick a complete slow.
Yeah, it's like 4 kids with her, I think.
Or to have kids with and then be surprised if the kid wants to do slower stuff. Not saying that's necessarily Kim, but anything like you can't.
Yes, you are. Come on. Don't do that. Yes, you are.
And pick a chick who's, I don't know, all she does is scam and basically expect your kid to grow up and not.
Okay, the rest of this is probably going to be clumsily worded, so I don't need to watch the rest, but yeah. Okay, I get it. I'm still down with you, Ak, though, man. I like your content. like the way you are, even like the arrogance. The arrogance is cool to me. But let's go with the brilliant, flagrant 2, fresh and fit. Should I just watch clips? Of fresh and fit versus flagrant 2. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here.
So basically, Fresh and Fit guys is a podcast called Fresh and Fit. On the podcast, they said that they're not into dating black women.
2 black dudes.
I think one of the dudes said it, right? Or did
Yeah.
Nah,
I
they
think
both said it.
Yeah.
Fucking hate Akash Singh, dude. Oh, I hate that dude. Yo, he is. Yeah, I respect him, man. He's hanging on to Andrew's foreskin for his life right now.
So
And basically started a lot of controversy. Like Shade Room posted it.
Yeah.
A bunch of other like specifically black Instagram pages posted it.
yeah.
Basically trying to like cancel them.
Now, Alex, as a black man that doesn't date
Yeah.
black women,
Yeah.
I do
what
date
is
black women.
what is your opinion?
So
of
as
this?
a black and Spanish man who has dated black women in the past.
That we just
Right.
never met.
What you mean? I've been in a relationship. But
Yeah.
yeah, I think that's super corny of them to do that. But at the same time, I can understand having a type.
Ooh, go.
So it's like if you have a type, and it sucks that race is part of that type.
Yeah.
But it's like, hey, you like what you like.
But that's
Yeah.
different than what was said. What was said was
No.
I don't date black women. It wasn't I have a type.
Well, they
it was
no,
I have
no,
a not type.
No, they have they started to say like you're allowed to have types, and like they're having a conversation about like why are women allowed to have standards, but they're not allowed to. Have
Now, okay, I'm about to jump on this because I already know. Let's listen. I know what they're gonna say. I'm about to
And they
jump on
said
this.
that they're not against it; they just don't necessarily do it. Now, I'm not trying to cap for them, but like
Yes, you are.
that's what it seemed like. Now, what's interesting to me is what dictates your type. You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason why Indian people like Indian food.
He's
Like,
getting
like
he's
that
getting
shit.
somewhere
Like,
here,
grew
and
up
I
with
hope.
is what you grew up with.
Okay, I'm gonna listen. I hope he fully fleshes out this idea because it might be consistent with kind of where I'll be coming from in a second.
What you know. So what's happening to them
Yeah.
that they're not attracted to the people that look like them? Is that some shit you're seeing on TV? Is that some shit that is existing like in your life? You know, are there like parental figures that are saying that this isn't the ideal form of beauty? Something else is?
You ever see?
According to the media.
You could go
Most
media.
people.
You ever see the black guys that fuck white girls, but it's really black girls don't fuck them?
Interesting.
I think
There are a lot of them out there.
Sometimes
I'm
eat
still
what
listening.
is it?
So
We eat what we can hunt.
Yeah, what Patrice said, yeah.
Yeah. But what was his shit like?
He's to think about how he knows how to hit on a black girl. He doesn't know how to hit on a white girl. He said
Right.
you
So he
tell-
dates
yeah.
black girls because he knows,
He
and
knows
it's
how to
like
hunt.
it might be easier for them to date white girls.
Yeah.
And that really might be what it is.
Do you want to hear what they
'Cause-
said specifically?
Yeah, go play it.
About the black dating app called Black. It's funny I never used that one, bro. But hey, man.
I mean, hey, bro, if you want to date a bunch of Shaniquas, go for it, man.
LaQuisha.
Yeah, like me and Fresh aren't really down with the brown like
Nah,
that.
man.
We ain't night riders.
Nah,
so
bro, I'm good.
Sometimes if they're red bone, but like in general, me and Fresh don't dabble in the dark. If you know what I'm saying.
Yep.
Okay,
So
so
it's
last
not-
one, guys.
yeah.
That stinks to me.
Yeah, that's corny.
I've tried a lot and been told to fuck off a lot. So because they're projecting the image of alphas, aren't they?
Yeah.
I've seen a few of their clips. They're like, "We're the alpha guys. I'm in charge. I do this."
Yeah.
And if anyone's ever taken that away from you, you would shun that because it would fracture your whole ego and identity. I don't like fucking black women. What, the ones who don't want to fuck you anyway? Yeah, irrelevant. I didn't want to. I all these ones who are willing to listen to me.
You know what?
And that's a really interesting point. You're going to gravitate to the people that make you feel how you want to feel about yourself.
Or that
right?
confirm what you already do feel about yourself.
Exactly. And like
Yeah.
a white girl ain't going to look at you and be like, you ain't shit.
Yeah.
A black woman might.
Yeah, they don't know the difference between a corny black guy and an actual alpha black dude. It's all cool to them. I just thought it was corny to say it publicly. Just do it privately, like Alex. You know what I mean? Privately, don't do it.
Okay, they had some good insight there.
But also, it seems like a clout chase. Like they're good at generating headlines.
Yeah.
And to a degree, we're giving them more. But it was just corny to me.
Yeah.
Like you also will bring every black girl on your podcast and then headlines for the exact girls.
Thank
you
you.
won't fuck.
Right.
Like you'll use them to get you headlines and views and clicks. But
Right.
then when it comes to actually dating them, you won't do it. It just felt whack on every level.
Yeah, I've never had a standard like that. That's weird though. I've never had like a racial standard per se.
I have. I do.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah. I don't know. You just wouldn't date white women.
No, I wouldn't date white women. I wanted very much to marry an Indian woman.
Yeah.
For my own, like to pass on my own culture, my own traditions, all that. And I also thought it was kind of whack. And I used to be
All that
like,
bullshit
I grew
that I'm
up
against.
all around white girls in high school.
Right.
Those were the only hot girls I saw. So I was into that. And then when I went to college and met more Indian girls, I was like, okay, they're beautiful. I can do this. But it also just like
I can do this.
Yeah, I could do this, son. I didn't know it was a possibility. Because all you ever saw growing up was.
Oh, I don't
Indian
take all their
stuff.
stuff. Let's skip
It's
ahead
like,
a little bit.
It's so fucking. All you hear about is this white girl so hot, and this like, they're celebrated a lot. So I'm just kind of like contrarian with that.
Do you feel that as a white guy?
What?
That like white women's beauty is celebrated a lot?
No, but I'm white living in America.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I actually probably notice non-white women's beauty being celebrated far more.
Yeah,
That's because of the world you live in, though.
Yeah.
You're in the entertainment industry.
Yeah.
Like to a lay person, no, every model on every cover of everything
Of
up until
course,
very
is gonna be a
recently
white-
is a white woman.
It's like who was talking about this? Like I think it was Rock was saying something like that about like
Can't pilfer all this content here. And I'll say something. Because I have a bunch of friends who are super liberal, and they still unironically don't understand this point I'm about to make. Having a preference is fine, right? But a preference is like, I have a kid, so I'm only going to date people that have kids. Or I'm afraid of heights, so I'm not going to date someone who does skydiving for a living. That's a preference. And not to say that race can't be a preference, but here's the point that I'm getting to. There's a big difference in those preferences. For instance, someone says I don't date women who are under 5 feet. Okay, that's a preference, right? But you do know that you're basing your preference off of immutable characteristics, right? You can look at a person and say they're not attractive, right? But if you look at a person and say, you can look at a person and say they're not attractive, so you won't date them. If you look at a person and say, oh, that guy's too dark or that guy's too light-skinned, I don't want to date him. That does veer into that gray territory of being racist, right? And I don't care if you're black, white, or what have you. If you're black and you say, I'll never date a white girl. And when someone asks you, why won't you ever date a white girl? Because white girls are this, and this, whatever stereotype. Same thing. I'll never date a black girl because black girls are this. The stereotypes. That's racist. And what's even worse, because I have a friend who's liberal and have said this to my face. I had a friend who told me that she doesn't date any other races because she thinks that European people are objectively the most attractive beings on the planet. Let that sink in. This girl's super liberal. And this is why it's really hard for someone like me to trust like white liberals, because it's like, I don't know, man. I don't think you're as different as you think you are. But this was told to me to my face, right? Not only is that statement racist, but the problem is it might be true for that person. And we have to analyze why that might be true for a person, right? So if you think that Europeans are objectively the most beautiful human beings on the planet, how did you grow up? What shaped that opinion, right? Because I know that people usually kind of veer towards people that look like them, but that's for a real those are for sociological reasons. I don't think that those are that's biologically based. I could be off here, but I don't think there's anything to back that up of that being biologically based. You're biologically inclined to be with someone who looks like you. Or if it is biologically based, it has to be a mix of being biologically based and shaped by society. But there's no way that that's just like a thing for people. There's a thing in you, because we seem to contrary to that since the world is kind of opened up and, you know, diversity is celebrated and people aren't judged for interracial dating. You're right. So if it was biologically based, then I'm inclined to believe that it would have. I'm inclined to believe that if that's biologically based, then the thing that we're seeing now, where so many interracial couples, wouldn't have happened. It's not a coincidence that since the world has changed, you've seen an uptick in these instances of people of different races dating people of different races, having kids with people of different races, right? So the reason why I think that saying that you have a racial preference is kind of racist is because it is, right? It is. It doesn't feel good to say that. It feels good to say that people can have their preferences and, you know, they shouldn't be judged for that. But I call bullshit on that thought because you have to understand how people's preferences are shaped and what they're doing. But they're not just excluding a group from accessing their body, if you will, because I've seen this argument from like strippers. They're not just doing that. They're placing an entire group into a position that makes them, not even makes them, it categorizes them as less than in your eyes, right? So yeah, it is kind of racist to have a racial preference, especially if that racial preference is shaped by stereotypes that you want to put on people of a certain race, or the idea that a certain race is just inherently more beautiful than it. By the way, I don't believe that. Even though she told me that, I don't believe anyone legitimately thinks that there's one race that's just far and away more attractive than the other. And even if they saw someone who was a different race and was very attractive, that they wouldn't date them, right? If you see an attractive black guy and an unattractive, I don't know, Indian guy, and you date the Indian guy because you just don't date black guys, but you're willing to acknowledge that black guy is attractive. I'm all over the place here, but you get my point. That's racist, right? That's racist. That is just is, man. I don't know. It just is. I'll probably go over this again. I'm going off the cuff right now, so there's probably a better way that I can state this, a more eloquent way I can kind of make this point. But it's preferences. The arguments start to seem like the same arguments that, I don't know, people who are defending themselves from racism would use whenever they're talking about anything. They sound like Nazi arguments at some point. Well, it's not that they're all like that. It's just that, you know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. It's not cool. Not cool. Don't be like that.
He doesn't want black superiority to be celebrated. He just wants black normalcy to be celebrated. Like, that's when the racism is gone, when you could just be like the black doctor, not the best ever doctor that happens to be black. But yeah, maybe that's it. I'm just not noticing like all these mannequins, whatever, not even mannequins. I'm not noticing like all these like random models that aren't even the top model.
Yeah.
Right? I'm just, every single other model is just some white girl.
Yeah.
I'm noticing the most famous, beautiful minority chick.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah.
And brands will point to that as like, yo, this is our person. This is the one that broke through. And as a way to like diffuse the other issues within.
Interesting. So that's how you see it now?
Yeah.
It just looks like there's a bunch of models and they're all white.
Yeah,
and then the exceptions to the rule.
Exactly.
And I'm just
then
picking
we
up on the
tend to-
exceptions.
Dang, I'm not giving them enough credit for
Harlows and the ones that like
She's
Didn't-
both.
Tyra Banks.
how nuanced their arguments are. Maybe this is just a one-time thing, but this is, I really like the way they're
But it's like a status thing, I think.
talking about this.
So can you have a type?
You can have a type.
But I think a big part of what you like is what you grew up around.
Yeah.
So it's like,
Having a type is one thing. Saying I don't have a type, and they're like this, and it's based on the color of their skin, that's actually racist.
Thank you. Okay.
It's sad when somebody's racist.
Okay, he said it. Good. He said it. That's actually racist. Right? Like, it is actually racist. And I hate that people don't understand that. It's actually racist.
Just for their own. That's the saddest, most broken shit.
Yo, I think Adam might be on it, bro.
Yeah.
I think you might be on it. Do you have a type, Adam?
Yeah, about 5'7". You hear me?
Adam's girl's outside.
Smart man. Smart man.
All right, let's see this Fresh and Fit interview. Dang, I've been on here for. This is gonna be my longest stream. This guy has the look on his face of someone who's very fucking stupid. So I'm not even gonna click it. I could be wrong. Mediocre. You know what? I'm not going to do a reaction of this guy's reaction. Let's just look at the interview. Okay, let's look at it. Just skip around here. Do they have timestamps? Does no one use timestamps on their videos anymore? No? Okay. Timestamps.
Their vision would spark a revolution in distance learning and inspire us to pioneer online education. That's because we've been there at every turn to help.
Okay.
And they want to clarify their opinions or at least have a conversation about it. You're always welcome. You said, hey, I want to come on. You are here. The floor is yours. Tell us what happened.
So I went to this KKK rally. No, man, long story.
Dude, that guy has such a punchable face. Look at this guy's face. Oh, it's so punchable. Jaya, Haruken. Nah, dude, I'm kidding. Nah, it's just, that guy has such a punchable face.
Very short, so this is kind of a longer story, but
right.
We got time.
Oh, we got time. We got time today. Yeah.
You got an hour.
So we had Asian Doll come on our show.
Yeah.
Right, and actually you booked her as a guest.
Yeah. So
right.
Funny story. So I met her in the club. We spoke.
By the way, you know how they talked about black guys who probably couldn't, like, whenever they tried to date black girls, the black girls probably thought they were corny. Please tell me that these two guys don't look exactly like what they were taught. They look like. I'm sorry. They look like those type of guys.
We had a cool vibe, you know.
And I know that because I look like that type of guy. But they definitely look like those type of guys.
She agreed. Cool. Next day comes around. Her manager's there. She's 2 hours late.
Right.
We're like, you know what? We'll start the show. You know what? Just showing you love. We'll still bring you on, even though you're 2 hours late.
Yeah.
But you know, you're coming into it kind of like 2 hours late. And then from there.
And then, mind you, so we had been having the show going on already, and we had 2 girls. Well, actually, one girl that was on the panel. She kept interrupting. You know, and you guys know, running a podcast, you can't have people having sidebar conversations.
Yeah, you guys know that are running a podcast that is exponentially larger than mine. You know how it is. We're all podcasters here. We all, you know, we do the same thing. Like, fuck out of here, dude. You guys are corny.
Distracting for the listener.
It's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? So, and we're live. So it's not like we can like do in post or anything like that. So it's like everything they say, they can hear it, and the audience, you know, doesn't want to hear that.
Yeah.
So I told her, like, for the 7th time, and this is when Asian Doll just sits down.
Yeah.
Hey, can you stop having a sidebar conversation? I've told you like 6 or 7 times now.
Right.
So Asian Doll kind of steps to the girl's defense, like.
That's not the way he said it, by the way. You can go look at it, and you can tell that someone's probably trying to sanitize their role in a situation when they say stuff like that.
Oh, you're mean. And I was like, I just like stopped the show, and I was like, how am I mean? And I explained to her, I had been telling her prior to you getting here
7 times
what was going on, 2 hours plus, for 2 hours long.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, well, you're just a mean ass nigga. And then she like, I don't care, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And even after I explained to her the situation, she basically responded by saying, I don't care.
Right.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do what I want. I'm gonna say what I want. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
So I was like, whatever. Well, then you can leave then. And Fresh had booked her, right?
Yeah.
And her manager was there. So instead of me, like, out of respect for him, because like normally I'd be kicking people off the show. I don't care. But
Because they're women, he don't care. But since there was a guy there, he had to, you know, be cautious about how he handled the situation. I see where this is going.
For him, because he booked it and everything, I was like, you know what? Fresh, you handle this. You know, I was mad. Not mad, but I was like serious. I was like, well, you got this. And I just like walked away from the situation. I had to use the bathroom anyway. I always drink water. So, and then by the time
Thank you. We needed to know that you always drink water. Fucking weirdos,
I don't
dude.
really have anything bad to say about them. It's just like, come on, man. Please respect
But
the
is
platform.
that where this whole conversation stemmed from? Because I
We're gonna have to pause this a lot because it's a really long video, and I don't like these guys, so I have a lot to say.
heard about the Asian Doll situation. I'm not really too familiar with her, but I am familiar with people potentially being rude on a podcast. It's your podcast.
Yeah.
You don't like the way they're acting, you could potentially kick them out.
Yeah,
That's
so
your prerogative.
I
think we're talking what?
I think what he's saying is because people were offended by that, then they go scrub through the history. and they
Exactly.
pull up
So let
clips.
me. Now I'm gonna fast forward to. Now I'm gonna fast forward.
So you're saying the internet is like, fuck these guys. I hate them. Let me figure out why.
Yeah. So so basically all that happened. Right?
Shut the fuck. This guy's. I can tell he's fucking stupid. Yeah, exactly. I don't have anything to add, but yeah, exactly. Like, fuck this guy, dude.
Right? Shade Room posted. And of course they posted out of context, like, oh, you know, he told this girl to get out, blah, 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 and he was being rude. But they don't realize that I was actually talking to the other girl, not Asian Doll herself. She stepped in to intervene for the other girl.
Got you,
But she had not known that that girl was being extremely disruptive to the podcast 2 hours prior,
Got
for 2
you, got
hours
you, got
before
you.
that. And I actually documented in another show the 6 or 7 times I told her, please stop having cyber conversations. Please stop doing that. Please. Being
Yeah,
nice
yeah,
the whole
yeah,
time.
yeah, yeah.
So what she does is she goes on
Yeah.
Twitter and says, I was just defending a black woman, Cap, right?
Right.
Like,
Bruh.
it wasn't that you got called out because you didn't know what happened prior. You didn't want to look stupid. So now you're going to go ahead and say, I'm a savior. I just was protecting a black woman. Then that's when Twitter pulls out that old clip from a year ago and says, these guys are racist too. Check this out. And then bang, that's when all the backlash started coming.
How does it matter how old the clip was in this situation? It's only a year ago, right? Now, if this was 10 years ago, I'd probably be more inclined to believe that maybe their opinions on this matter have changed, but it's just a year ago.
And it's funny.
Now, what's the clip that we're talking about? It was the one where you guys were saying that you don't, your
Dabble in the dark.
preference is dabble in the dark.
Yeah, so-
the Knight Rider shit was funny, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Now, it's
David
not.
Hasselhoff, man. I always say
Here's
it.
the thing. Knight Rider is looked at as fucked up because you're saying you don't do it. But if I was a white dude and I'm like, bro, I'm a Knight Rider, bro. I
No
only
one
that
better
I
than
love Knight Rider. Might be racist too.
Yo, he almost said the N-word. He almost said the N-word. He almost said it. He was so close.
But not received as poorly. That being said, I understand where you guys are coming from. You're like, yo, none of y'all had an issue with this a year ago. Now that this girl stirred up the
Doesn't
internet,
matter,
made it in
but okay.
Shade Room, made everybody hate us.
Yeah.
They're looking for the worst things that we said. And if you podcast for 9 hours a week, you could easily go and find an excerpt in those 9 hours where you look horrible.
So I'll explain that part, right? So this backlash happens, right?
Yeah,
She says,
yeah.
I was defending a black girl. Cap, it wasn't that. You just
Right.
look dumb and you didn't want to look dumb, so you
Right.
just said defend a black girl. Boom. Then someone resurfaces this Twitter thing. Mind you, we had already went viral because of this
On Twitter.
On Twitter prior, like 6
year
months
ago.
before.
Yeah,
Got you.
literally.
So, but the thing is it never went to YouTube. It just stayed on Twitter, died there. Like
Got
at
you.
something called Black Twitter. I didn't even know it existed until this clip came out.
Oh, fuck out here, dude.
Yeah,
I bet there was white girl Twitter. You
they
go
were real.
over that
They-
shit.
I had a bunch of angry people messaging me after. So anyway, so the clip resurfaces, blah blah blah, and that episode, what they did was they pulled like a 30-second excerpt from an episode we did about a year ago where we talked about using different dating apps to meet different girls. And
Okay.
our show, for those of you that might
Why does this matter? I'm trying to understand why does the prelude to what they ultimately did matter here, right? Because there's no way. I just okay. Maybe I'm being too harsh. Let's just.
now, no, we shoot it live, right?
Yep.
And we get super chats that come in, and we read the super chats. We make jokes, ha ha ha, all that
Yeah.
other stuff. We
And
take call-ins.
Those are donations, by the way.
Donations, yeah.
Donations to the show.
And we're-
Yeah.
So it's a very interactive show with our audience. So someone sent in a super chat, and mind you, we had just finished making fun of some other YouTubers in this clip, but prior to what they actually clipped. And then he says, hey, have you ever heard of the dating website Black? And then that's when we made those jokes like, haha, we don't dabble in the dark, you know, Knight Rider, whatever. And we say that joke all the time about like Knight Rider. We ask girls when they come on, like white girls, hey, do you like the BBC, whatever?
Yeah,
And she's
yeah.
like, yeah. I'm like, all right, she's a Knight Rider, David Hasselhoff in the house, ha ha ha, right?
Right.
No one says anything, but they want.
Dude, this is not. There's these fucking smarmy douche. You don't even know how to weasel yourself out of a situation intelligently. Fuck these guys. But I'll keep listening because this is something tells me this is gonna get funny.
I'm gonna go and pull that clip.
But
and
don't you think the issue is you guys just declaring that you don't really date black girls? Don't you think that's what people are upset about?
Well, I mean, at the same time, we have preferences, right? And we have standards. But
Here we go. Why did you have to mix preferences with standard? You fuck this guy. Oh God.
you know, we were kind of joking because of the black dating app per se. It
Yeah,
wasn't
yeah.
like, oh, we hate black women. It's more like, okay, we don't really date like hood black chicks per se.
Right.
LaShawn and LaQuisha. It wasn't
Right.
like we.
Yo, there's nothing worse than someone that has the voice that he has, but is also fucking stupid. Because you listen to him speak, you're like, okay, this is an intelligent guy, right? But listen to what he says. He's fucking stupid, dude. This guy is fucking insane how stupid he is. Jesus, dude. Oh, I had a quote. I was not going to drop so many F-bombs. And I just,
We hate black women is like, it took that way because of Asian law, but we didn't say we hate black women.
Right. But you would date black girls, is what you're saying.
Yeah,
we have in the past.
Bro,
It's
I
not our
dated-
normal preference.
I had a yacht party,
Right.
bunch of white girls. I was dating the only black girl there.
Right.
It's like, bro, I don't hate black women. My mom's black, my sister's black. It's like, what?
Yeah.
Weird.
you can hate black women and have a bunch of black people in your family that you love, right? Same way that you can be extremely racist, but have one friend that's a different race. And, you know, that for all I know, for all the world knows, that one friend might be the exception to the rule. But that doesn't mean that you're extinguished from being racist because you have like the I have a black friend argument. By the way, having a black friend does not mean that you're not racist against other races. Even if I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt and saying that, yeah, you have a black friend, so you're not racist. You can be racist against Asians, and you can be racist against Jews. You can be like, come on. Okay,
It's just like,
I'm cutting off too
you
much.
know,
Let's
they're gonna
just one
sensationalize
long
it,
clip.
make
Let's
this
see what
narrative
happens.
That you guys are racist. Take a 10-second clip. And here's the thing: if anybody watches our podcast, we're kind of like you guys, very politically incorrect, make jokes.
That's the thing. I never criticize people for jokes.
Yeah.
That's the. I'm not gonna. But then again, we might have different prerogatives with the podcast. Like I think you guys are more in like a life coaching space and like helping guys become the best version of themselves.
Yeah.
And we are comedians that just say fucked up shit all
And
the
I
time.
think-
It's literally called flagrant too. Like we are being flagrant on purpose. So you're gonna be treated with different expectations.
Of course. And the thing is this: like, I make fun of everybody. You
But
know,
go into the preference thing, man. Let's talk about what.
I make fun of everybody. So it's like,
fuck that.
when they-
Preferences, bro.
Preferences.
Like, I
Good. Let's not do the stupid fucking everybody thing that he's trying to pull out his ass right now. Let's go to the preference argument.
Where I'm coming from.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem. Well, I'm not saying I don't have a problem with a joke, but I have empathy for trying to be funny, and then it comes out fucked up, and then everybody's on your neck.
Exactly.
That's something.
Yes. Yeah.
Al can speak to black shit a lot more. I can speak to, yo, you're trying to be funny. It comes out fucked up. That's not what you meant. What I don't like, what I find corny as fuck, is my preference is not my women. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal to me, period. It's just, those are your roots. Those women are reflected in your roots. So if you're saying, hey, I don't generally date them, but I have more space for it, even though I still think it's a little corny between, that's just my thing.
Like Akash
Yo, Akash is coming at their necks right now.
is the extreme. Like Akash only dates brown.
Oh, okay.
Akash has been with one girl in his life who is his wife.
That's my wife. That's an
So
Indian
this
woman that
is
was
like
important to
loyal
me.
through and through.
And I understand it's not as important for y'all, but as an Indian, there's not a lot of us who are famous. So whether you like it or not, people are looking at you as a role model. You guys have established yourselves as role models. From simps to pimps, which is another motto I find kind of corny, but I looked into what you guys are about. And a lot of
like
this shit is just childish, which is fine if you want to be funny. We just talk about how doctors ain't shit for 45 minutes. We are not in any way life coaching. We are not in any way trying to help men outside of, hey, come have a laugh for a couple hours. If you're going to paint yourself as life coaches and then say,
I like how honest he's being right now.
shit like, yeah, you know what I mean? I just don't really fuck with black girls like that.
I guess my like just curiosity. I'm just curious. Is like, where does preference come from? Like I was trying to think about this after I saw the clip, and I was just like, why do I like what I like? And I really was thinking about that. Like, who decides that? Is it my life? Is it my surroundings? Like, if I was raised in Mexico, I'm sure I would find Mexican girls beautiful. I would eat Mexican food. Like, these would be my preferences.
Yeah.
But preferences aren't really choices, right? Culture dictates our preferences.
I think the experiences also, I want to say what you've been raised on, what you've been taught. Because, for example, I'm from the islands, right? Barbados.
He was taught to not like black women in Barbados? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So I've seen mainly black women my whole life. Now, when it came to like tourist girls, I was like, wow, white girls are here in Barbados? lit. I want to see what's
They're
up.
wildin',
So
yeah.
I give it a try. Like it's pretty dope.
Yeah,
Now it's two different cultures. So for me, it's like okay, let me try something new, see how it is.
Yeah.
Now I'm here in the States. It's like okay, Spanish girls, white girls, girls from all over the world. All right, bet. However, regarding black women per se, like, dude, like my thing is like, we're in a
Dude, look at it. Look at this guy. He has a punchable face too, man.
in a space where like people are targeted, especially black people per se, black, white,
Yeah,
and it's like
Please don't try this. I know exactly what he's about to do. Okay, I told myself I'm gonna stop stopping so much. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
whatever you say can be used to the extreme. So what we said was kind of like, I want to say, not funny to them, but to us it's like we're just cracking jokes, trying to be.
You're being hyperbolic about your dating preferences.
Yeah,
right.
pretty
That's kind of how I took it, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But I think I think you can understand how the internet might have taken it, right? And then doubling down and being like, it's okay to have this as a preference that you like. Usually, your preference is what you like, not what you don't.
Exactly.
I think that was
Yeah, that's their problem.
biggest issue. Like if you just
Yes.
like, hey, my preference is I kind of like Latinas. I don't even think you get any pushback. But saying my preference is I don't like that. That's I think where people start to feel rejected, and then they
And-
go, why don't you like me, man? Like
and
what's
also
wrong?
the
Yeah.
way they said they didn't like it. Like that's what I was like bothered by the clip. It's like you guys go out of your way to say what you don't like, even though that's not what you're discussing. It's like your preference is what you do like, but then the way in which you went about how you don't like black women. Oh, I don't like the ratchet. I don't like the ghetto. I don't like the Shaniquas. Like that's like if you were a white person saying all that, that's racist shit. And I'm just disappointed in you guys as black men to be talking about
Look at their faces. Fuck these dudes.
our sisters like that. So you don't have a problem with the way you spoke about your sisters like that? Like if it was him saying the same thing, you would be upset.
No. No,
so if he
because
was like, "Oh, I don't like ghetto black women. I don't like Shaniquas."
it wouldn't bother me.
That's the preference.
Wow.
Because the thing is.
Okay, these guys are unambiguously stupid. These guys are fucking insane. No, it wouldn't bother me. Okay, I got you. I know exactly what type of guys these are. I get them. I went to school with dudes like this. I get it.
Is that
that's lame.
The only thing I can control is my reactions to what happens in the world. Like the world is not a fun. It's not like a rosy place where everyone is gonna not be biased or not be racist or whatever. Like I understand that there's gonna be people that are inherently racist. It is what it is. The only thing I can control.
You probably are.
Is my emotions to it. So I don't get mad about what people say because that's just the way things are. The world doesn't owe me understanding. So all I can do is
What?
Real quick. You know what's weird is like
So
the word
it
racist
wouldn't
keeps
affect me
getting
personally.
thrown out. Like I never saw it as racist because I don't know. I didn't believe that you guys wouldn't date a beautiful black woman.
Yeah, we
That,
have in
like,
the past for sure.
Yeah, like I just didn't believe that. And again, you guys can correct me, but like for me, the word like preference is so weird because I think our preferences are really like mechanisms that we use to find like emotional security. You know, like if a person's like super quiet, like if I'm like this quiet, like shy dude, my preference is probably an aggressive girl because she allows me to be in my safe place.
Right.
I don't have to go like out of my way to go get her, and I'll probably prefer that girl, but it's not based on like this chemistry thing. It's really based on like what allows me to feel like emotionally secure, right? And like let's say I'm a controlling ass dude.
I can tell the tall one with the big nose. He's the one that thinks he's intelligent. I can tell right now. He seems like someone who acts intelligent, and that's all they can do is act intelligent. But if you take a really, really good, long, deep dive into like their beliefs and how they substantiate their claims and how they defend their arguments, it becomes really clear that everything they do is surface level. I'm gonna keep a lookout for everything this guy says.
I probably want a girl that is a little bit more like in need of guidance because submissive because then I get to feel my safe place, which is controlling.
Right.
So like I feel like if a girl, and again I can't speak for y'all, but I feel like if a girl gave you that emotional security, regardless of what race they were, you guys would date them, no? I can't feel like
Here's the
just
thing
because
about-
they're black, you would say no.
Yeah, here's the thing about the clip.
Context,
Like I said, it's context. It's
Yeah.
us having a good time. It's us making jokes. We make fun of everyone. It's just that they don't clip all the other segments of us making jokes on everyone else. They want to clip that one section at 20, 30 seconds. Say that, try to paint a narrative. You guys are racist. And
There's no narrative. There's no context for what you. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I keep stopping this. I have to stop.
Because you guys are racist. This is why you kick
I
Asian
don't
doll
think
off your
racist.
show.
5 minutes. I'm gonna wait 5 minutes.
And the racist, I don't.
But I'm just saying what they
no,
were
that's
trying
fine.
to paint us
And
as.
you
know
guys,
what I'm saying?
I know people who know you. They say you're good guys, stand-up guys. So I don't have a problem with you as people.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have you on this podcast. And then you know what I mean, like
Yeah, sure, we can have a
give you
discussion
dap
on
or
it, yeah.
whatever. But
We're like curious. This isn't
it's
a
not
gotcha
racist
thing. Like,
to
I'm
me.
literally curious to have the conversation.
Yeah, well, it does
Yeah,
bother
yeah.
me that I think it's not racist, it's self-loathing, which to me, I don't particularly give a fuck how any other race looks at us. I give a fuck how we look at ourselves. So if I saw an Indian saying some shit like that, that would bother me more. Andrew told me he doesn't like Indian girls all the time. That's great. Don't date him. That's good for me. But when an Indian says
More
that
for you,
shit,
right?
then it's like, yo,
I
you...
do that because you say you don't like white women.
I know. And
But if you
isn't
keep
it-
this up,
but isn't
I'm gonna
that,
divorce my wife and fuck a lot of Indian chicks. just
Isn't,
to prove you wrong.
isn't that refreshing from a minority though? You look at how the rest of them are acting.
Yeah.
But I have a problem with somebody that I feel is self-loathing, and I'm not gonna be as offended because you're not from where I'm from. But if I was black and
Okay,
I
so
was
what do you
Alex,
say-
I'd be like, yo, that shit is more than racist, is self-loathing, and that bothers me.
What
as
do you
people
guys
on the
say about
platform.
that? Like, do you guys? So let's.
I get what you're saying. That's what someone says when they don't have an argument. I said 5 minutes. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Sorry. 5 minutes. Stop.
Remove the racism thing here.
Yeah.
What about? Do you think it has anything to do with self-loathing? Is there any kind of internalized hatred, which might not even be your fault? It might be like the surroundings you were in and made you feel like these girls weren't good enough for you.
I would say, honestly, bro, like, just experience, man. Like,
Yeah.
for example, like you said earlier, if I met a girl that's like feminine, submissive, and like black, I could date her. And like in the past, like I told you, I had a yacht party.
Mm.
She was the only black girl there. I was dating her.
Mhm.
So it's like, it's not I hate black women. It's more like experience shows me that, hey, for whatever reason, like, if I find somebody with those traits, I'll date them.
So this is interesting. A buddy of mine.
And we
who-
have different opinions on it,
Oh,
but-
well, go. I want to hear yours. I
Oh,
want to
yeah,
hear yours.
No, I mean, it's just like what I'm saying is that like it's not our normal preference, as in like it's not what I normally date. But if you were to take 10 girls that I've dated in the past, maybe 1 or 2 of them would be black.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's not the normal.
Because I'm supposed to believe that this guy's dated 10 girls in the past. Fuck this dude, man.
Thing I go for. And as far as like me being offended if someone were to say something about a race or whatever, like I said, I wouldn't personally be offended by it. Like we make jokes on everyone, so it's like,
Right.
hey man, we make fun of Asian girls, white
Do
girls.
you?
Again, I don't have an issue with the joke. I have an
Latinas.
issue with the mentality.
Yeah, I think it's not about the
a
jokes.
mentality.
The joke to me,
It
you're
is a
talking to guy who's
mentality.
made the craziest jokes, death threats from everywhere. I can separate myself and be like, it's a joke that failed. That's the
Yeah.
high wire act.
We had
of
Alex
trying to be
Jones on the
funny.
podcast.
No,
We don't give a fuck when it comes to the jokes, right?
No, for sure. But
I just want you guys to understand where the reaction is coming from, because I think it maybe will better help you.
I don't think they will because they're fucking
It's not
stupid.
jokes. It's literally just feeling like you don't date a specific group of people and them
don't
trying to
think you
understand. I think that's what it is, because I think what you said is probably the most honest, which is, yeah, if this girl met all the things that I like in a woman and she was black, I'd obviously date her. But I don't know if you feel the same way.
No. If she met my requirements and her skin tone is relevant, but what I'm saying is that most of the time, most of the girls that I've dated just didn't fit that parameter of.
So here's the thing. Like my buddy right now who's trying to find a Jewish girl, right? He might be in this room.
You've dated 10 women, right? And you have a standard for women that you want to be with. Obviously, those 10 women didn't meet the standard. Only 2 of them were black, so the rest of them were whatever. If you're not married to any of them, it doesn't seem like any of them actually met your standards. So is that really where you stand? That as long as they meet your standard, you're willing to give it a go? 'Cause it's kind of weird that you're saying 10 women, you're not married to any of them. It seems like, judging from what they say in their podcast, that's the goal, right? I think this guy's full of shit.
And he's trying so hard to find a Jewish girl.
Yeah.
And he just found Latin Jewish girls.
Ooh.
And he goes, oh my God, they got the whole Latin thing and they're Jewish. And now all of a sudden the Latin thing is kind of like a preference, right? They're so sexy, they're so intimate, there's like this spicy real connection. Now, there's nothing wrong with you saying, I like the Latin thing, right? Now you're putting that affect on all Latin women, which is not necessarily the case, but you want a Latin girl who is Jewish, right? So is it possible to put a cultural affect on a race? Maybe when you guys were speaking about race, you were really speaking about a cultural thing. Because if you made a girl from Lagos, Nigeria, they might act completely different than a girl that you're meeting from South Florida, a girl that you meet from California, a black girl, etc. Like, there's not going to be this monolith amongst black women, right?
I would say no. I would
This
say
to
like
both of y'all.
where you're raised will determine how you act for the most part, right? So Caribbean girls are different from girls from the U.S. versus like Nigeria. So it's it is culture, man. Honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you?
He just said nothing, dude. These guys are. Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm looking for certain traits first, and then obviously, you know, her race is irrelevant if she matches certain traits that I'm looking for in a woman. But what I'm saying is that most of the women that I've dealt with just don't tend to be black, and it's not
What are
something
the
I
traits
necessarily go for.
that black women tend not to have? This is a dangerous question, but I have to ask.
I mean,
This is a great question because it's going to illustrate how full of shit he is.
there's obviously we know the stereotypes, which I won't even go into right now. But a lot of
Seems
times
like
it doesn't
you
necessarily matter.
seems like you fully believe in the stereotypes, right? Or you're feeding into them.
What I'm looking for. Okay. So.
Yeah.
Wait, quick question for y'all in here. Have you ever dated a hood black chick?
Yeah.
Have you?
Only Indian girls.
Have you?
That's why, again, I have.
So, if you were to prefer a girl, would you date her? Question for you.
I don't look at. I'm like race doesn't come into play. Like I just look at the traits. Like you guys, that's why I don't understand how you don't see an issue with what you said, because you both just said, hey, I look for traits first, like personality traits, and it doesn't matter her skin tone. But then in the clip, you guys are saying, I don't date black, I don't date dark, I don't fuck with Shanique like you're just talking about race in that entire clip. So how do you not see the problem with the clip when you both just say, hey,
Notice
I go for personality
You said
first?
LaShonda and LaQuisha. That's
And you said you don't do dark.
LaShawn and LaQuisha. Yo, these guys are so stupid.
That was a joke, bro.
Oh, so
That was a joke.
Okay,
So,
sure.
I think there's a lot of
You're
reading
taking
into
it
this
too
like clip right
personal.
now. Like it's like
That's
yeah.
Taking it too
Here's
personal.
what I think, though. I think
I
you
do
guys,
believe.
like,
I do believe.
It's a joke,
It's a
man.
joke,
I mean,
like,
that's a cop out.
yeah.
It's a cop. Like
It is a cop out. Yo, Andrew, stop it. Let these guys die. Your coworkers are trying to kill them. Let them die.
if your show is educational and I'm trying to help people, and then when I say something wrong, oh, that was
Bro,
a joke.
I run around the room.
we gotta
with a
make it
Naruto
entertaining too, bro.
I
You
think
know what I'm
ninja
saying?
stuff.
I'm
like,
always
we make
gonna be
jokes, bro.
on the
Yeah.
side. I'm always gonna be on the side of jokes, and that's just who I am. I'm a comedian. I support
We
that. and
also
I
can't
support.
necessarily ask him to have the same empathy as us as
Yeah, of
comedians.
course. Al's
and
not a
that's
comedian.
a black dude,
Al's not a
so
comedian.
that's
But a
not
comedian, I always
So
gotta defend
I can
jokes.
understand. I'm trying to be funny and I misword some shit, but then when I peel it back and I go to and I dig into what you're saying, it's still just as it's more troubling to me.
So say that. Like
Yeah.
say, hey, I misspoke. I told a bad joke. But you guys are doubling down and saying that you're like, there's nothing wrong with what I said.
There's nothing wrong at all.
But
See,
I don't.
like,
but that's
that's
cap.
bullshit.
Y'all
That's
both
bullshit.
said
These guys are stupid. These guys are so stupid.
that you date black women as long as they fit the things that you want.
It's not our normal preference.
But no.
But
But like,
you know,
but like, okay. You're taking Dublin Dark as like every blogger. We're saying
Yeah.
LaQuisha LaShonda. I'm not dating no hood black chick, bro. Hell
So you misspoke. You made a bad joke.
no. Nigga, we said it's a joke.
No, but I'm saying so you made a bad.
Yo, these guys are so stupid. They're not smart. And what you're seeing right now is how surface level their intelligence is.
joke. So you wish you didn't say that.
No.
Like,
But is
you're being
this-
hypocrites. You're
is
being
this
hypocrites, and this is a
ego,
cop
though?
out.
I don't know. I just feel like it's ego. It's like sometimes
Yes.
we get in the
Yes, it
situation
is.
where like
I've done this.
I said some shit. Listen, we do this shit all the fucking time,
Yeah.
right? You say some shit and then you get all this backlash. And you're like, man, fuck all these people. I'm gonna stand on this shit to the end of time. But if it's not really what you feel, then what you standing on? Like you, I think are being the most honest. You, I think you got too much ego.
No,
and
it's
you're
not
not
ego
willing to
at all.
back
It's
off.
He
just
clearly
like
has
there's
too
a
much
lot of
ego.
Reading into this clip from like a year ago, and of us
No,
just
bro,
having a
but
good time
you're making
talking
it
on
about
the
the
pod.
clip. I'm making it about what you're saying right now.
Yes.
My preference is, which is honestly bullshit. It is, I don't want to date black girls. That's the way every black dude that fucks white girls says it. I've dated black girls in my life. All right, bro. Who the fuck hasn't except me? You know what I mean? Everybody gonna dabble in everything. It is the mentality that I have an issue with, and Alex is upset with the specific words, true, but underneath it, he's upset with the mentality. And the words bothered him, but I think the mentality would still be troublesome to him, where it's like, what is, I need a girl that's submissive. Like, that's, if y'all are really trying to help men.
Nah, that shit is nice, bro, because
That's
I
nice.
got one
That's
not,
nice.
and that's
It's nice,
difficult,
but it's
bro.
a lot of shit that
It is difficult, bro.
No, it's fine. A lot of stuff you guys say in general, I think, is stuff that's kind of childish. It is. I saw.
It's not kind of childish. It is childish.
Where you were like, oh, the nuclear family's falling apart. What do? I don't get married. Just don't get married. You actually trying to help men, or you talking to fucking incels who are 18 years old? You know what I mean? That's some shit you said.
Yo, he's cooking them right now.
To a pimp. All right, bro. Can we grow up? You guys are self-help. You are, hey, we're trying to help men. So either we're funny, or help men and be real and be honest with yourselves and don't have an ego like, oh, I have a preference. Be honest. Have an honest conversation. And I don't think the manosphere or maniverse or whatever, I don't think it's a bad thing. I think there are people who are doing it really well. The roommates, Hafiz, that's who put me on to you guys. Great. But let's just be mature about what we feel. And part of that maturity is, yeah, it was a bad joke. I don't actually feel exactly that way.
I mean, if you guys feel that way, that's fine. But we
Respectfully.
make our content. You know what I'm saying? People enjoy it. We make jokes on it. We provide entertainment. We provide education. We do everything, because if you just only provide, self-help stuff without any type of entertainment value, people aren't
agree
gonna.
with that.
I think jokes are.
So
I think
we
it's a
have
joke.
a good time
Again,
with it.
I don't have a problem with the joke. I'm telling you guys.
I think it's clear. I think if, and I also would say this. I think it's very.
These guys are getting cooked right now. I'm not even gonna lie to you. They're not coming off as intelligent. They're not even coming off as well spoken, which I know is supposed to be like their thing. That's why people follow them, right? These guys look like idiots, dude.
Very important that men learn certain skills, right? I think it's important that men learn how to fight. I think that it's important they learn how to talk, and I think it's important they learn how to
make money,
have sex.
Sex.
Yeah, I mean that, like, how to have sex with a woman, not literally the act, but like how to get a woman to the point where they want to have sex with them. I think these are really important, because I think the better that men are at those three things, the better they become as human beings. And I think when you're not, right, you're a bitter, kind of fucking angry
Of
dude.
course.
So
School shooters.
real talk. That's what happens with the school.
And I want to say
school
something
shooter
real
getting
quick
pussy.
too.
Like,
as far as like the marriage and the incel thing, what we do is we provide guys information so they kind of go into dealing with women,
Fuck
especially in the West.
out of here. That's even worse cop out.
Because marriage, even though it's a fantastic institution and we definitely believe in a nuclear family, the setup for it right now is not optimal, because the divorce courts heavily, favor women. There's a lot of situations.
All right, he's rehearsed this quite a few times. I can tell, but like, fuck out of
Guys
here.
can absolutely get destroyed from divorce and marriage. So we just tell guys, hey, go with your eyes wide open, understand the laws, understand the stats, and know what you're getting yourself into.
I think I don't.
It's not about understanding the stats. That's another thing that these people like this dude I hate. They throw out stats, but they don't contextualize them. They don't know how the data was acquired. They don't even, half of them don't even know how to read studies. So they're just throwing out numbers here and expecting you to be like, oh yeah, okay. And unfortunately, a lot of people will give someone the benefit of the doubt because they throw out a number, because not a lot of people do that. When you throw out a stat, oh, you must have looked this up. Obviously, I haven't. I'm just going to take your word. You can't do that. You have to dig deeper. When someone throws out a number, you need to know where they got that study from. You need to know the method that was used to gather the data that study yielded. And you also have to contextualize the study, right? You have to know exactly what they were testing for, and you have to be sure that the way that the person is using it is accurate to what the study, or what results the study actually produced. These people are fucking, oh God, they're so fucking stupid.
I don't have a problem with, I don't disagree with what Andrew said. The way I look at it is, you watch them you see them evolutionary charts from Neanderthal to Homo sapien.
Yeah.
Y'all are the first motherfucker out of Neanderthal. But grow with your audience. Mature with your audience as you work on yourselves and add some nuance to what you're saying.
how old are you guys?
29.
29 and
I'm 31.
And 31. So you guys are adults. Like, it's.
Yeah.
I think that, like.
I mean,
like,
hey, if you don't like the content, totally fine. A lot of people enjoy
I
it.
have respect for your hustle.
But,
I have respect. For,
Yo,
again,
keep flaming them. And Andrew, let them die, man.
and you guys as guys, from what I've heard, are stand-up guys. So I don't want to be, if I'm crossing a line, That's my bad. And I also don't want to.
No, totally.
I also don't want to talk shit in an environment where I know I don't have to fight and just say
No,
whatever
it's totally
because
cool,
I
man.
can't
Right.
fight. So I don't want to be a phony.
I think it's
So-
important to be able to come together, have differing opinions, have a discussion about it.
Here we go. This is a bullshit line that
Yeah.
everyone
You know,
uses.
And you might feel our content's immature. That's fine.
It is
You guys
immature.
Enjoy it. We help a lot of guys out. We've saved a bunch of guys from hurting themselves. I don't want to say the word because we're on YouTube.
Yep.
Self deletion. We get messages all the time about it. So
I
you
think,
know, I think we're making an
I
impact.
think that's something I think this is something important because like guys are gonna reach out. Like I remember there was when I was young, right? Like there was a book that came out called The Game by a guy named Neil Strauss.
Hey,
Do you
yeah.
guys know? And this
Classic.
is like the pickup artist movement kind of really happened
exact
around this
thought.
book, and it was fucking. And I remember reading the book, and I remember like talking to my friends, like, bro, you guys got to read this book. Like there are people who have actually like found the science of getting laid, and at first it was like really exciting, right? It was like, oh my god, like they're like tools to this shit. It's not just rolling the dice every time you talk to a girl. Like there's things that you can actually do. And then eventually it was corny because I thought it was weird that if you thought you had so much value, you would have to devalue a woman for her to see value in you. And I was like, nah, this is whack. Like
Yeah.
there's other ways to do it. Like if you actually have value, like she's gonna figure that out if you spend enough time with her. That was at least my philosophy on the book. Right? Like this idea that like you gotta like hurt their feelings and shit so all of a sudden they like you. It's like if you think you're the shit, I don't gotta hurt your feelings. If you truly believe in yourself. Right? So I was like, all right, this is a little bit corny, but what I thought was really important about it is that it took certain guys who could never fucking get laid and got them to a point where they could get laid. And ideally with that tool, they could learn how to not misuse it. And I think that's the same with like dudes who don't know how to fight, they want to posture up and beat up everybody, right?
Yep.
And if you go to a fucking boxing gym, never one of those dudes try to start a fight with you.
And I'll say this, like,
Like-
what our channel does is like we help guys prepare themselves to kind of like
You don't think so,
deal
Al?
with women
No,
in general.
not at all.
I actually
Like,
thought of
because-
that.
Have you
book.
been to a boxing gym?
No,
bro?
I'm talking about that book.
I thought about that
Do you
book
think
with
people
this
are really going to
specifically.
learn those tools and then have the wherewithal to learn not to misuse it?
I think at the end of the day, you
pussy and then continue.
What
yeah.
I'm saying is like when you first start boxing, like you start hitting hits, you look good, you
No, I
fucking
get
hits.
that.
Like you in the bar, like ready, and then eventually you spar a little bit, you get humbled, right? And then you learn and you actually spar and you start humbling other people, and you're like, okay, I feel confident enough in myself. I don't need to misuse this power. And I think when you first start to get laid, you're like, oh shit, I could like have sex with women. I go out to the bar and it's kind of like up to me. Holy shit, this is fucking amazing. And then I think eventually you start going, okay, I don't need to kind of misuse this in a crazy way. I'm feeling something else. Or you start, if you're really honest with yourself, you find out what you're feeling with that
I
pussy.
think
Because you gotta.
some people make that realization. Others might never and just continue to use those coercion techniques to get women. And then that's why women think so shitty of those types of
And I
men.
will say this in their
And then
defense, that is
paint men
kind
with
of
that whole picture.
that's
But that's not their responsibility.
that's-
exactly. Like
they're
I mean,
still
but they
they're
did-
still probably
yeah.
helping more people than they hurt. I do think as you have sustained listeners, they're gonna. Again, the end of the book is why I thought of them. The end of the book, whether it's cap or not, the guy basically just realizes he's kind of empty.
In today's dating marketplace, the way dating is.
There's a
for
cut
men
here.
and Women, girls have a crazy upper hand. You know what I'm saying? And we've talked about this with how the world's changed with Instagram, online dating apps, etc. Women really have all the leverage when it comes to dating and relationships nowadays. So what we teach guys is to kind of go into this fight that you're talking about and be prepared. Most women are using rocket launchers and guys are going in there either
Knives.
bare fists or with butter knives, right? They don't really know what they're doing. So we tell them, listen, man, you got to understand how women operate, how they think, etc. And a lot of girls finesse guys. So we teach.
I agree with some of this. What I agree with is the goal here, because I do think that some of what he's saying is true about how dating is nowadays, and I get the need to have some of the information, I guess, that they provide their listeners. I get it. It's unfair, but to me, this is all irrelevant, right? Because they're not. It doesn't seem like, or it does not appear to be the case, that their focus is helping out guys. It seems like their focus is downing women, and that's literally it. And I could be wrong. I've listened to a lot of their stuff. I'm pretty sure that my assessment of that is accurate, but who knows?
Teach guys female nature, how to understand how women communicate versus how men communicate, how to get what you want out of relationships without getting finessed. Because the thing between men and women is that men are trying to get sex, women are trying to get money, time, attention, resources, whatever, and both genders are leveraging their asset to get the other commodity from the other without necessarily giving up their asset. Men want to get the box without necessarily having to go on dates and spend money. Girls want to get the money and the dates without necessarily giving up box. So it's a delicate dance between the two where you're going to try to, get what you want out of dating. And unfortunately,
This
most
is
guys
true,
don't
but
really
I don't
have
think
any,
this guy came to
So
this
that's what we teach
conclusion. I
guys.
think he heard
Basically,
someone
fight fire
more
with fire because
intelligent than him
girls
say
are playing
this.
the game. Girls are finessing guys. We have a whole sugar daddy epidemic going on right now. We have got a bunch of girls finessing dudes. So we teach guys how to fight fire with fire, honestly. And
By the way, if you're a sugar daddy, I guess good for you, but also you're fucking insane.
But here's the thing. I gotta get pushed back on that because here's the thing. I don't think that every girl that you're meeting is trying to finesse. I do understand what
Not
you're
every.
saying. Not every, and I think most, to be honest with you, like if you're charming and you're down to have a good time and have fun, they want to have fun too. I think most women are dealing with such boring guys that if you're an actual guy that's funny and entertaining, their eyes light up and they're so down to enjoy your time and your company. And I think most women are actually entering these relationships insecure they're gonna fuck it up. They're gonna be, oh, am I gonna be too clingy? Should I not call him every 3 days? I think it's actually like to a guy's detriment to think of women as these people that you're fighting, so to say. Like these women are more nervous than you. Once a woman likes you, she's terrified she's gonna fuck it up. She's calling her friends, she's calling her
But you
father,
gotta
she's
get-
calling her mother.
Manager, you got to get to that point. So like the
That
thing
point is
that
a 30-minute
talking
conversation.
about,
She's
dude?
like, I'm gonna
Here's the
marry
thing.
this guy.
Hold on. Here's the thing. Most dudes are invisible to most girls.
Yeah.
Women only see a small percentage of men.
Top guys.
Most guys are virtually invisible to them. That's the reality.
So I think if you enter in with that mentality,
I think certain women. What he's talking. Okay, this is a problem. The women that they talk about most of the time is a very specific type of woman that, let's be honest, they don't have a monopoly on, or not a monopoly. It's not like they take up a majority of the women out there, right? They're talking about a very specific type of woman. So for what he's saying is most guys are invisible to women. What he's really saying is most guys are invisible to very specific type of women. And those are the women that I want. And I think that those are the kind of women that all guys want. So I'm just going to say this without kind of prefacing it because I'm under the belief that these very specific type of women are the ideal women for most guys, or the kind of women that most guys are trying to get, right? So what he's saying is kind of true. There are certain type of women that normal guys are just invisible to. They don't see them. Some even worse. They're not just invisible, or for the matter, they're not invisible, but they're like less than. They're like ants, right? That's how I do see that.
that's how you're gonna see it. But I think if you enter with the mentality like nobody should be invisible to me, I'm the fucking shit. That girl's gonna figure that out.
Of course, but we got to accept reality.
Yeah,
That is reality.
Hold on. So let me just add this, right?
Yeah.
So your point of view is from your experience, right?
Yeah.
We talk to guys and girls every night, every single day. We're actually in the dating field every day, dating apps, sugar sites. We're in there, in the field, learning real time. So when we give advice regarding this topic, bro, it's like we're in the field with girls right now.
In Miami.
So he's saying that
his experience, him saying this is because we see
them
guys
putting
talking,
themselves in this very, very like
they don't know.
them putting themselves in this echo chamber means that what they're saying matters more. Like, is that what he's implying here?
What to do? They're out here.
I
they wanna get
agree.
girls. They know what to do. So I'm not
So
a
you
girl
teach
that's
them to
a
trick girls into giving them
a
pussy?
girl that's capable and knows what she's doing.
That's unfair.
Meets a guy that doesn't know what he's doing. She's gonna take advantage. It's just human nature.
Well, why? I don't think she'll
And-
take advantage. To be honest with you, I think she just won't be interested. And I think that if we look at
That's
women,
the problem, though.
yeah, but if we look at women like predators, then that's a bad perception for a guy who's trying to find a woman that he wants to marry. Like for me, I'm trying to find a girl I want to marry, right? So I can't go into a relationship with someone that I'm about to trust with my life and my kid's life as, oh, this girl's a predator. She's trying to get over me. She's trying to figure it out, right? I have to go in open, and then I actually have to go in going, oh my shit, do I really like this girl? Is this person I want to spend the rest of my life with? I know that she would want to spend the rest of her life with me because I'm a great guy.
Well, we tell guys to go in with
Open
defense.
mind.
And here's the thing too, guys.
But why
So
they
we're
so
in a-
defensive? Why they scared? It's like
you gotta be aware.
So we're in a
do
unique
they?
position.
It's not the forest, bro.
We're in a
You
very
the
unique.
lion, but you teaching them like they the fucking gazelle.
Yeah,
like
we're-
we the lions out here, bro.
So here's the thing. So we're in a very unique position because we talk to thousands of guys.
Yeah.
And we also talk. At this point, we've interviewed
Yeah,
well over
thousands.
1,000 girls on our podcast.
Yeah.
And there's been some things that have come up that made me realize, okay, this is why we have these issues with dating. The reality is this. I'm going to boil it down for y'all. Most women are delusional of where they think they stand, and most guys underrepresent themselves of where they think. So girls have an overinflated sense of ego for the most part, because we ask them all the time. We actually have a delusion calculator we use. And we ask them, hey, what type of guy are you looking for? And when they put in their ideal man, every single time, he's in the top 1% pretty much. Very rare, you know? We're talking well over 6 feet, over $100,000 per year, not married, not obese, etc.
Not weird.
Yeah. So
You asked the ideal.
no, of course, but they all think that they deserve that as well, is what I'm trying to say. They say that's what they want, and they feel that they deserve it as well.
What's wrong with that,
You
though?
deserve your preferences?
Yeah.
No.
Here's problem. Good, good.
So, but these girls are not
No,
necessarily
that was a good
in
point.
position to demand that
Address
from a
that.
man when there's not enough of these guys to go around. You get what I'm saying? And then the thing is with that guy is that guy has the leverage, not necessarily the women, because once you get to a certain point as a guy, you now actually have the leverage where you're the commodity versus her. You know, she's just an attractive younger girl, but there's plenty of girls like that. So that's what we've kind of found in the
Y'all
dating
didn't have
place.
broke
And
friends that got pussy growing up?
Here's the thing: they might get girls
Like-
or whatever, but are they going to be able to keep them? Are they going to be able to
I had a
consistently
friend.
maintain
We had
them?
a friend that he was my roommate. He would walk out of the
Yeah.
house every day with an old hoodie with a mustard stain on it, and the guy got tons of pussy.
Bro, I was getting tons of pussy, living with my parents, walking them into the living room, seeing my mom drink Bud Lights.
Here's a problem.
Like, is this idea that like it's so hard to get laid and all this? That's the fallacy. The fallacy is that they're not as equally as nervous. What they are is bored. Women are bored with corny fucking pickup lines and shit. But
Yes.
teaching guys that they got to be terrified and they're these
Not
fucking
be
monsters,
terrified.
these predators.
Just
like,
go
man
in.
up, stop being a bitch.
We don't tell guys to be terrified.
Nah.
We tell them to go in and understand how women think, how they operate, and put yourself in a defensive position where you're vetting the girl.
Yeah, but
She's
that's
gotta
his point.
comply.
Why are you in a defensive position? So you're right.
Yeah, so you gotta basically put yourself in a position where she's complying to you. She's qualifying to you. Most guys come in thinking, oh man, I hope she likes me. Let me get the girl.
Yep.
What we tell guys is you need to come in and be like, take it or fuck it, leave it, and then have her comply to you, because when a woman is following your lead and a woman is feel like she's qualifying
Yeah,
to
you should have
that's when she's
standards.
attractive. But most guys don't come from that angle. They come from the scarcity
'Cause
mindset.
they're desperation,
and,
yeah.
And let
they're
me
nervous.
let me prove myself to her. Blah blah blah. They kind of fall into the Disney fairy tale.
We should prove ourselves initially. We have to. They have the pussy. If we don't prove ourselves, we can't enter. That's the game.
Here's the thing. I respectfully disagree with that to a
I
degree,
disagree.
because she's gonna know that from
Can't
like
have
meeting
sex
and
with you
talking
without you willing to be have sex with.
But
Like,
that's done with your existence. Like that's just from your energy, the way you operate, the way you speak to her, your tonality, your confidence, your leadership. She's gonna see that just off of messing with you. You don't necessarily have to brag about what you do.
No, I never said brag.
Yeah, yeah.
I
But
said she's gonna learn
It shouldn't
just
be
from being
overt, is my
around you.
point. It
Of
shouldn't be
course not.
overt.
Of
It
course
shouldn't
not.
be
She's gonna learn from being around you who you
Yeah,
are.
exactly.
And ideally, there are things that you can do to like expedite that process. So there are certain dudes who like they might need to be friends for a month, and then that girl starts to realize, oh my god, this is a fucking really quality guy, and he was a little nervous and weird when I first met him, but he stayed true, and he wasn't building my fucking cabinets and doing all this shit. He was just a fucking good guy, and now I realize it. And then there's some dudes that are gonna be charismatic, and within 5 minutes, all of a sudden that girl's gonna be like, oh my god, this
we
guy's
tell
so
guys
much
never
fun.
be in a friend zone. Get out.
Yeah, that's real, Angelo. Think about it,
Yeah,
right?
I think I agree with you. I think
I don't have a problem with that.
I think that that's smart. I think the problem with the
I don't have a
friend
problem
zone
with that
is
either,
I think
actually.
guys is dishonest on our behalf.
Yeah,
Very.
for sure.
I don't
Very,
think you
for
should
sure.
ever lie about your intent, but I think that you can respect if that person isn't interested. But as long as you continue to know, like, hey, listen, I like you and I think that you're great, and if you don't like me, that's fine. I'm not gonna put any pressure, but please know, like, that's why I want to hang out with you.
But let's be real here. When a girl meets you for the first time, right? She already knows if she's gonna fuck her or not.
Fact.
So you playing games with her. Oh, let's see what happens, bro. She already knows.
I think that's some shit we say. I don't think that's
It is
true.
true.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I have another friend, not a great looking guy. Shouts to Rel Battle. I hope you're watching. He said, every girl I've ever fucked, he said, I didn't think I was going to fuck you.
Yep.
And he goes, I know.
Well, here's
Every
the
girl.
thing. There
Yeah.
might be exceptions to the rule, but most average guys struggle with women. And the thing is that from us talking with thousands of men, and at this point, well over 1,000 women on our podcast, average women, girls that are very average,
Yeah.
expect that they deserve a man that's well above average.
Good,
and that's
they
kind of
should.
where it's
But
skewed.
Aren't you teaching men to expect the same thing?
To what do you mean, as far as like to get the best?
You're
girl
not
that they can
teaching
get?
men to expect mediocrity. You're teaching men to expect the best thing. So what's wrong with these girls wanting to expect
No, they
more?
can have their standards, but man, come on, let's be
Be
honest. Does every
delusional
girl-
in life.
Yeah,
When y'all
exactly.
decide
Does
to have
every
a
girl
podcast, right?
deserve?
And- But
you
think
know?
when you decide to have a podcast and enter this podcast in space, right?
Mhm.
you were delusional in your ability to believe in yourselves. You're like, oh shit, we're gonna create content that other podcasts, other blogs are talking about. We're gonna put an imprint on this space. That's delusion, and it worked. Delusion is America. Everybody should be delusional.
The American dream is delusion.
Of course.
Every girl should go in there going, I should have the best fucking guy.
Here,
Every
we gotta
guy
be
should be, I
realistic,
have
too.
the best fucking girl.
We gotta be
Fuck
realistic,
being
too.
realistic.
We gotta be
I ain't got nothing in my life from being realistic.
We gotta be
Real talk.
realistic,
My parents got nothing in their life from being realistic. I'll never be realistic once in my entire
But
life.
here's the problem: you got women 40 plus with no kids, with cats and dogs, all miserable. Why is that? Delusional. At some point, you have to be realistic.
Nah, there's other reasons. It's not delusion.
no, they are.
But it's not their
It's
delusion
not, yeah,
that
it's
makes
not their
them.
standards. They're crazy.
Yeah, they might actually
that's the
have
problem.
issues in their life.
Girls that are young have these same standards too. And the thing is, they go through life living their 20s, having fun, and then when they get 30 plus, it's like, wait, I can't find a man. Why is that?
But what's the problem? They can't get married. The institution that y'all don't even want to partake
you
in.
gotta believe in nuclear family.
The problem is,
Yeah,
for sure. Like these women nowadays, bro. Like I'm telling you, bro. You think it's all sugar and spice, but like you only
These women nowadays, bro, I'm telling you, bro. Bro, McBro, McBro, bro. McBro,
They let have fun, enjoy their 20s, but without any type of like responsibility. And then when they want to find a man, it's like, wait, I've been hoeing around doing this dumb shit, but I can't find a man. Why is that?
Most women that I know want to be married by 27. Like, and again, I'm a little older than you guys, right?
In Miami, might be a little different.
And exactly, culturally might be different. Miami's a wild town, right? And I mean, we lived there for 4 months, and I even found myself going like, I want a boat. Like, I never thought that in my life. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. But like, you get caught up in it. It's just part of what it is, right? You get caught up in the value system, and that's just who we are as human beings, right? So I get that, and you guys might be around. Like the girls that you're talking to might also be there going, okay, the guy with the fucking the boat and the AP and he's got the bottles and all that kind of shit. So their mind is a little bit warped as well. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't say that's every girl.
No, we never said every.
Not every girl.
But I would say a large percentage of young, attractive women in the United States, especially if they're in a major city, have an overinflated sense of self-worth.
New York too.
But
I mean, it's
how about
crazy.
this? How about this? We're already going like attractive, right? So we're already taking like maybe top 10% of women, right? So now we
More
got
than that, man.
what is it, like top 20%?
Like most guys would smash most girls.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They'd find them cute enough.
Even
like, they'd
BBWs.
find them-
Oh,
yeah.
because I think that like if you're talking about like the top 10% of women, like of course they're gonna have a delusion. We talk about all the time, like an attractive woman is essentially a celebrity, and celebrities are also delusional.
Yeah.
Right? Like women get into clubs free, right? They get it. They have people buy them shit
I'm
all the
saying
fucking
even
time.
average chicks have this ego.
Here's the biggest problem.
Like, even average ones.
See, I think that's cap, bro.
No.
And I think we gotta call them out. I think we gotta call them out on cap because I bet a lot of these girls that say that, I bet a lot of them are like, man, I really like a guy to fucking love me and like settle
Here's
down.
the problem though, social media. Girls that are in Idaho, Bucktown, friggin' Jersey, wherever, can get flown out to Miami, LA, Dubai. The problem is that like social media.
Ain't nobody flying a girl from Idaho to Dubai.
Yeah, come on, bro. You acting like 90% of Idaho getting flew out.
Bro,
son, these girls in Dubai, I mean, these dudes in Dubai got money, bro.
Bro, we're in Miami. I'm coming to Miami too. I'm telling you, bro. The whole dating market has changed because of social media, especially Instagram.
It's
different
changed a
now.
lot,
I believe that. I
different.
believe it's changed, but it doesn't.
And we got to take ourselves because we're all influencers. People know who we are, whatever.
Yeah.
You got to put your because here's the thing. We came from regular jobs and stuff. I used to work in law enforcement. He was in tech. So like before we were like famous, I guess, so to speak. Not even really, but like it was different. Like dating as a regular guy versus like
it was
now.
fun, man.
So like, and we were able to see it from even then. Like, oh wow, like these girls have a lot of options. Like if you look at a girl's DMs, man, that's gonna make you realize like, oh crap,
It's
like, who they're
different out
talking
here.
to. Average girls are talking to like A-list celebrities, man. It's crazy.
Dude,
it's wild.
I was at Drake's party, right?
But they also know what time it is. Sorry to cut you.
Yeah.
They also know what time it is, right? Like that, the girl who's going to Drake's party is not going there going like, I think I'll marry Drake. She's going there going, I'm gonna party with Drake. Maybe some shit goes down, but I know this is not gonna really happen. And deep down, I would trade all this shit to have a fucking husband.
Here's the problem though. The guy
I truly believe
the guy that will be her husband, she's dissing him for featuring Drake. And even though she may want the husband, bro, she's gonna follow Drake to the end of the earth.
Here's one more thing too.
For a chance.
Here's the other thing
We
too.
hang out with different girls, bro. I mean,
once a girl deals with a guy with a certain status, it's very difficult for her to go back. So socioeconomically and status-wise, they deal with a regular guy. That's what I'm trying to say. So like, average girl gets exposed to a certain lifestyle, a certain caliber of guy.
You think Drake is fucking?
It's very difficult. A bunch.
Like there's
he might be fucking
I ain't
enough.
saying
No, but to his point, real
But
quick,
it's very
I think
difficult for them to regress socioeconomically and from a status standpoint.
you're 100% right.
You know what I'm
But
saying?
like, I think a lot of those girls are the side pieces of a famous person, and that's not hard to regress from. Matter of fact, they might look at it as pushing forward if they got a guy who's still doing well, but at least you just not sitting in this fucking hotel room while this famous dude is out here with his wife, and then he comes to you for 15 minutes. You basically just a hole for him to ejaculate in.
Yeah.
Right? So I think those girls who realize that position, they're like, I don't really want this. I'm not trying to be a forever side chick. They would love to settle down, love to have a family, and they'd way prefer that.
The only problem though is that he said that experience, bro. Like they'll marry
Taste it, man.
They'll marry the dude and still go with the celebrity. So it's kind of like double-edged sword. Yeah, they may want that.
I need to take y'all out, man. Meet
Bro,
some nice
we're around
girls,
girls
man.
every
I need to
day,
take y'all
man.
meet some nice.
They're around very specific girls. It's really clear that their point of view is skewed in such an extreme direction here.
girls who don't care about this shit.
We got some in the back pocket, but like, bro, I'm telling you, it's not easy to find.
We talk to women every day. We have panels of between 5 to 15 girls on our pod.
We're gonna
every
digress.
night.
How many of them
Every
went to
night.
college, bro?
Yeah.
A lot.
Almost all of them.
They call it right now sugar daddies, all that shit. It's crazy,
Almost
bro.
all of them.
Now that sugar daddy shit is happening. Now,
It's
that shit is real. I ain't gonna
It's
front. That
real.
shit is real. That shit is real.
Bro,
that shit is
we're
real.
in the dating market every single day doing the thing live, bro.
No, there's no question. I know you're talking to a lot of guys. I'm just trying to. I don't want you guys to be so disillusioned, man. Because
No, I'm happy, bro. I'm happy to know the truth. Because now I'm free. Before I was like,
this aint the Matrix.
Son, this red
No,
pill
it
ass-
is. It is, bro. You guys out the Matrix. I'm a Matrix, bro. Take the red pill.
Let's cap on how long this guy's fucking feet are. Look at these. Look at these plank shoes, dude. What are these? What are these? Yo, they would be nice boots for like a size 12. This man got long feet. This sideshow Bob feet, bro. Look at this shit.
Wake up, wake up.
Red pill for pussy.
Exactly. No, I'm just saying, like, when we're so locked in our bubbles, man, oftentimes it's like we attract the things that we talk about. I don't mean that in terms of some secret shit, but like the girls that are probably gonna hit y'all up
And
are
wanna
not
be on
gonna
the podcast.
and want to be on the podcast, and not even like even the girls who are like, it's fucked up what you guys say. Like, I'm so different. Like, let's go hang out. They're also they're also trying to find their emotional comfort zone, right? Their preference also. They believe they deserve a guy who has the feelings you have about them. You see what I'm saying? Because their comfort zone is, I'm a predator, maybe I ain't shit. I need a guy to kind of treat me as if we're fighting over this thing of dominance, right? So the girls that are reaching out to y'all don't even realize that their fucked up mentality is gonna persist the belief you guys have about women. You're not having some girl going to church on Sundays hitting y'all up like, hey, let me take you to church, see what's happening.
That's 1,000 girls you talk to. There's 190 million in the U.S. You know what I mean? Like, you hit a very specific cross section in Miami.
Okay, good.
So we're gonna want to come on this podcast.
Good. It's great that he's like illuminating what the issue here is. They're like, we talk to all these people. Dude, you realize, right? You can think something and have 1,000 people verify it, and that in no way, shape, or form should validate that belief, right? Like, that's not how a study's done, right? That's not how you gain data, or that's not how you substantiate your position. These are all anecdotal. You need something more.
Yes, want to talk to you guys, look for validation. That's not even at the average woman.
Hold on.
We bring in a lot of girls from
all
different
over the
places.
world.
Girls flying to come on the show.
Canada, America,
They're still-
Europe.
But they still want clout, right? They still on the show
Yes.
because they want some exposure.
Yes.
Actually, sometimes just like her friends say, "Yo, come on the show." She doesn't know what she's coming into. This is random.
Oh,
like,
fuck.
Yeah,
so,
man.
So
Like-
it's not just Miami girl. I'm telling you, bro. It's
Yeah,
all
they
over
come
the
from
world.
all over, man.
We're not
it's-
trying to discredit the
Yeah.
pool that you're going from. That's not what
Yeah.
I'm trying to do. And I'm not really trying to discredit any of your work or any of that kind of stuff. I'm having a conversation with you guys, 100%. I just want you guys to believe that, like, there are women out there that you would go, man, this person I want to have a family with. I mean, I'm married. Akash is married. Mark is married, right?
Yeah.
Like, Dub is trying desperately to get married, right? So it's just like, it's possible. Now, granted, we might call you in 10 years and be like, y'all were fucking right. You know what I'm saying? But,
Bro,
and let me
we've
be
had
wrong.
clients like that.
Let me be wrong and I'll call you.
Yeah.
But for right now,
Yeah.
I think the feeling that we have, I want you to at least know that it's out there and we're not necessarily outliers, because that might also shift your perspective on, like, one, the girls that you're talking to, but two, the advice that you're giving. Right?
Question.
Yeah.
How long have you been?
I literally
with your
got
girl?
married weeks ago.
Weeks ago?
Yeah.
How long have you been with
recently.
her?
3 years.
3 years?
6 years.
7, 8.
Are you
Yeah, I'm
married
in a
too?
relationship. 2 years.
2 years. So like, things have changed significantly over the past like 5 to 10 years with like the emergence of online dating apps, social media, and stuff like that. So
Everything you just
I
said
get what you're saying. I'm not saying, guys,
after
oh, these
getting
girls are terrible.
the amount of time that
I'm
they've
not
been
saying
with
that.
women
I'm
is
simply
irrelevant.
telling guys,
Be
especially
aware.
guys that have something to lose, that got money, that got, you know, status or whatever it is, just play defensive because like you have a lot more to lose when you get in a relationship with a girl, especially if you're getting married in today's day and age with the way the divorce courts are set up, family court,
Don't
etc.
I know it?
You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying is that I want guys to go in with their eyes wide open and understand that you don't want to get into a contract necessarily with someone that's incentivized to break it, and that's what marriage is nowadays.
But
unfortunately.
even before marriage, like just like dating in general.
Yeah.
You know, you don't think that it'd be like cool perspective if you had a relationship with someone you really believed in and like had different values than a lot of these girls that you've been talking to and even dating? Maybe it'd give good perspective for the people that follow you and trust you, because they'd be like, oh shit, you know, Myron's dating this girl, and he says that they're completely different than these fucking these clout chasing whores that they talk about on the podcast. And I know that some of them are out there just for clout. You know what I mean? And of course, they're going to be the worst version, but there's going to be some good. And I'm saying that might create a perspective and an expectation that these guys should have. They should have an expectation that there's a good girl out there that they deserve. You know, but if it's said as if it's not, man, oh, what a terrifying way to date. You might as well just have sex with them and leave them if there's no way that you could build a future with them.
Hey man, go to Colombia or Eastern Europe.
I mean,
You'll be fine.
I just say it's you know, a lot of modern day women have just certain bad habits that, you know, might not necessarily be conducive to a good relationship and or marriage.
Right.
Is what it is. You know, so we tell guys, like, if you are gonna get in a relationship with chicks, you know, that come from
You gonna
the
get
Western
married, bro.
general-
I already know
Me?
it. You gonna get married in 3 years,
I'm gonna
bro.
take some steps to do it. I ain't
3
gonna do it
years,
here.
you gonna be married,
I'm not gonna do it
locked
here.
up,
We're invited, though.
twins.
I'm coming.
Yeah, I'm coming to the wedding, and I'm speaking at that shit
You know
too.
what?
I'm speaking at that fucking wedding. I'm bringing all this shit
No,
back up.
I've only been to.
It'll be in the Middle East.
I think
Black girl too.
Yeah,
It's
no.
gonna be black Sudanese.
Well, this is something I want to. This is a digression from this,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
it's
sure.
something I wanted to bring up earlier, which is you're gonna say I prefer not dating black girls, but then you'll bring those same girls on your podcast and get views off of them, and get money off of them. Explain to me how, and genuinely explain. I'm not trying to ask a rhetorical question. How is that not fucked up?
See, that goes to the same question. We don't like black girls, so why are they on the show?
To make money off of them and exploit them.
We don't need them to make money at all.
Your clips
Dude, come on, man. You're delusional.
with the black girls where there's controversy are considerably more views
We
than
don't
your other
make them
clips.
act how they act. That's just how
Yeah,
they
it's
act.
live, man. It's a live show.
We do it live.
No.
Think about this, right,
you
bro?
don't. They don't barge into your studio unannounced and then invite themselves in the podcast.
They want to come on the
and
show. So,
you let them
hey,
on, bruh.
Black, white, Asian, come on the show. We got
Bruh,
you.
you want to come on this podcast? You hit up Andrew. If I didn't want you on, you wouldn't be on. We have say. It's our podcast. It's your podcast. You could easily say, no, I don't want them on. I don't fuck with these hood girls, whatever, like that. So I just don't want to deal with you. Period. I think it's a little bit trying to have your cake and eat it too.
I get what
to
The question-
say,
I think it was a little. I think it's a little bit aggressive, the question, but I do understand
I see where
what.
it's
you-
coming from. I'll
yeah,
answer it.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So we actually have a team that does it for us. So we don't actually deal with the girls. We actually have people that do it for us.
That doesn't matter. He says a bunch of things. Like, his answers to a lot of questions are filled with irrelevant information. Doesn't matter who's setting it up. Like, the point still remains, right?
That cast the girls to come on the show, and then they come and we meet them, and then we do the show, and everything is live. So there's no
But I
improv
guess-
or edits or anything like that.
I guess what he's saying.
So we have a team that does it for us. that brings-
Everything he's saying does not matter.
You could also like in dating, you could also set a standard for the girls that you want to have on the pod, and I guess what you're saying is like you're having these girls that act in a way that you don't like. Why continue to have them?
you're gonna make money
Which I
off
think
of
is
them.
a
But
reasonable
then say,
question.
I just don't date these types of girls. But I'll have them on. Let's have some controversy. Let's make some money. Let me eat off of you. But
Yeah.
I would never date. you.
And also, just real quick.
And I think, I think it's kind of foul to say, oh, we don't choose those girls. You're
Be-
their bosses. Whoever finds them, y'all are the
Before
bosses.
every show, we give everyone a fair warning. Hey guys, please be respectful on the show. One mic at a time. Black, white, Asian, doesn't matter. A fair, equal understanding. This is how the show runs. If they act out, that's not on us. And it is live. Our producer finds the girls. Hey, black, white, Asian, we don't care. You want to come on the show? Plug your stuff. We got you.
Is your producer your boss or are you your producer's boss?
Sorry?
That's what I think is kind
He's
of.
saying that you are at the end of the day, you're the boss of the show. You
You
dictate everything that goes
You're
on.
Fresh
in the
Prince
show.
CEO, bro. You're not Fresh Prince W2.
So here's the thing. We
Yeah,
actually.
I know that. But my thing is like, if I want to bring girls on, why not?
Because you don't. I would never date this person. I don't like people like
My
that.
dating preference and coming on the show, what does that have to do?
You don't
with
think it's a little foul to exploit those people that you would never ever
Come on, bro. You're not answering the question.
actually
it's
have
not
interest
if they
in?
want to come on the show.
Yeah, they a lot of the time they
Your
come,
opinion
they
of
ask or
us
they want to
exploiting them is your opinion. They have fun on the show, cool. What's
Well,
wrong with that?
another thing too, I'll say is that you know, we have our producer do it, so we delegate that authority to him because it's very time consuming to, you know, get the girls on, make sure they don't flake, book enough, organize their travel, you know, talk to them on Instagram, whatever it may be. So we have people that do it for us. So when they show up, Chris, our producer, shout out to him. He basically tells them, "Hey guys, this is how the show goes." He gives them all the rules, etc. And they're okay with it. And then we come on the show, and then we'll have our discussions. And sometimes they get in their emotions from some of the things we say. They get mad. They might have a eruption, whatever. And then we tell them, "Hey."
They get mad because you're trying to elicit that response. Come on now. Come on. Or solicit that response. That's what you're doing. Right? Come on. This is... Ugh. These guys suck,
I will
dude.
say this: we kick out a small minority of the women that actually come on, and
Minority
we
is
kick
the
out girls.
key word there, I think.
A small minority. I mean, minority as in, well,
Yes,
minority
we know
both
you
as in the volume of the girls, and
Yeah.
we've kicked out white girls, Spanish girls. Last week we kicked out, I think, a Hispanic girl, or a white girl. Like it's not we only purposely try to kick out African American women. It's not like that. We kick all races out if they act crazy. So that's what it comes down
Men
to.
and women, by the way.
Yeah.
That's fine. I just think it sounds a bit right now like Jerry Springer's like, I don't book the guests. Yeah, but you know what the show is.
There's a legit criticism
But we trust
for
Chris to do that for us.
Yeah.
for
Our boy
like
Chris. Shout out to Chris.
Dr. Phil. I think I've heard this criticism for him before, which is just like he moonlights as this person that's trying to like help people who have mental illness and like who have these issues, but at the same time he's like selling ads off of them and he's kind of like exploiting them, you know. So it's like I get that he's looked at as heroic. It's like, oh, I'm going to tell this like naughty teenager she better get her act together in front of her mom, and look, I did the right thing, and the audience claps. But in reality, it's like you needed that naughty teenager, and you got a producer going, get me a naughty ass teenager so I could curse at him, type of thing. So I can see that criticism of you guys.
Yeah.
That being said, I think you'd be looked at even more racist if you've never had a black girl on the podcast. So I don't know if that's the solution.
Man, I just came from the rally.
We're changing it up.
From the rally. I
No
gotta
more black
Only white girls and Hispanic girls.
Yeah, come on, man. Half the time I walk in, I gotta hide the hood when I walk in. Oh wait, we got black girls on the show. All right, good. They won't know. But like, yeah,
Right.
man, we bring all different types of girls on. Some act crazy, some don't. You know, from all different types of races. We kicked every race off, from
Right.
Asian to white to black, whatever. It just so happens sometimes, you know, we kick some of the black girls out. They say we're all star bitch, and they go crazy, and those go viral. You know, it is what it is. But we can't control that, man.
Yeah.
Like,
What's the idea? Okay, so here's a question for guys in your situation,
Yeah.
right? Because you guys have been getting so much attention online.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And do you ever go, okay, attention is the economy now, right? And
It
that
is,
is very important. Do you ever go, okay, we have to monitor what type of attention we get? Like, would you also want to get some attention for when a kid literally was like, dude, I was going to kill myself before you guys started talking to me, and now I don't want to do that anymore?
We get that love, but we don't share it.
But that's the thing, right? It's like, I wonder if some of the stuff that you guys say that you're criticized for would be way more digestible. And I'm not saying that you should try to like monetize those experiences, but I wonder like if people knew that there were people that were being helped, which you guys know because you guys get those personal DMs.
So I got something for that.
Yeah.
So we have a call-in show on Fridays.
Yeah.
Right, where we actually like open up the phone lines and have people call in.
Yeah.
And you know, like a week ago, we had a guy call in like, "Hey man, I was really in a dark place. I was gonna, you know, do X, Y, Z to myself, and you guys really brought me back." And you know, he went and talked about.
And by the way, I'm not doubting that happens. That probably does happen.
And we interact with our audience, and you know, we do so on Mondays we have a Money Monday, Wednesdays we have a Womanizer Wednesdays where we talk about dating, Mondays is we talk about real estate, investing, credit, making money, whatever it may be, entrepreneurship.
You just
and then
asking
fitness,
for it.
And then fitness
Yeah.
Fridays,
You're
right?
asking for it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's
And then
Gentleman
Fitness Fridays.
Wednesdays.
And then we
It
also
could
do
be
the
anything. How to get a wife Wednesday.
And then
Beat
we also,
bitches up Wednesday.
and then we also have a fitness Friday as well. So like we do a lot of you know, the stuff that goes viral obviously is the nighttime shows with the girls, Fresh and Fit
Right.
after hours.
Yes.
But our regular show, you know, we do the self-improvement stuff. And a lot of guys call in and tell their stories and everything. But, you know, of course, it's not going to go viral when a guy calls in and says, "Hey, man, you guys helped me from hurting
So
myself."
how do you guys balance that, right? Like, because my assumption is you want the show to be more than that. You want the show to be more than like the Jerry Springer, like the train wreck, because you're putting so much more time into the other things.
Yeah.
Right. You have a specific day episode at least dedicated to being in shape.
Yeah.
So how do you balance it? And are you concerned about balancing it, or are you in a growth period right now where you're like, listen, as long as people are watching, that's fine, then we'll figure that out.
So I think the audience kind of like dictates, because we put out the content and they don't watch that as much per se. They watch the late night show with girls. However, they get a lot of value from it. So they'll tune in, get value, go make some money, whatever, go conquer the world. And like, okay, let's see the ratchet shit at nighttime.
Yeah, and the other thing too is that like, so we'll do the nighttime show, right? And that'll like get a lot of clicks because they'll be like, oh wow, this is good stuff. And then a lot of them will say, oh wait, they make other content, and then they'll come and they'll watch our Money Mondays. They'll see when we bring Grant Cardone on or Robert Kiyosaki when we talk about real estate, because I'm big in real estate investing myself.
Yeah.
So they'll see that like, okay, wow, you guys offer a lot.
I'm big into real estate investing myself, as much money as you, Andrew. Please see me as a peer.
Value. So they might come for the
Fuck
girls
this
but stay
dude.
for the content. And if we get them like that, awesome, because now they can self-improve and watch the other more, more meaningful self-improvement stuff. But the nighttime stuff, even though people say it's Jerry Springer and all that other stuff, there are a lot of good lessons.
It is.
We have debates about, intersexual dynamics, male versus female, dating, etc. And guys get to see kind of real time how a lot of women think, because even though we say, not all girls are the same or whatever, even though how do I say this? The hardware might be different. A lot of the software is the same. And, women from the West in general have a certain way of thinking when it comes to how they deal with men, etc. And a lot of guys are able to see that real time in 1080p, live. And I think it's a lot of guys learn from that.
Why not 4K, you doof? Dude, I'm sorry, I don't like this guy. It's hard. It's almost been an hour of this, and I think I can only take an hour of this actually. So I'm gonna let him finish speaking, and then we're gonna end the stream. And then if I see something else in the next 22 minutes, I'll just hop back on.
About how women operate.
I think
in
there's
general.
definitely a lot to learn, but I do think that there are different. I think there is a more diversity in women's intentions than you guys are demonstrating.
I mean, we can agree to disagree.
That's what
We can
I
agree to
push
disagree.
back. There is no question
No
there
worries.
are girls out here trying to dig gold, bro. There's no question. And there's no question there are girls who are predators out here. We know them. It's very popular. But I do think that there are plenty of women that literally have day jobs, want to have a family, have no interest going to a fucking nightclub after
Majority of
25 years old. They want to sit home. They want to watch the fucking Salt Lake Housewives, and they actually watch it thinking those girls are idiots. Like, I think that this is probably the majority of chicks.
No, of course. And we're not saying they're. I want to make this
And that's
very
what I
clear.
want
We're not
y'all
saying
to
they're
know,
predators.
man.
We're not saying they're predators. What I'm saying is that guys need to understand how women think and operate in modern day dating. Is all I'm saying. Because most guys have no idea.
No clue.
They think women are sugar and spice and everything nice, and she'll never do anything to me, and she's not capable of that or whatever. And we just want guys to understand that she is capable of doing this to you. So operate
Yo,
correctly.
the stories
So
that we
put
hear,
yourself
bro,
in a bad
are
spot.
heartbreaking. Like, you guys have no idea what men go through on a daily basis. It's terrible. Bro.
They keep saying this, what men go through on a daily basis, what women think like, what women do, what their intentions are. They live in a very specific place, surrounded by a very specific type of woman and a very specific type of man, but they're like generalizing. And that's the annoying thing about it.
That's
terrible.
We've been men our life.
Yeah,
we've had bad
regular
dates.
guys,
regular guys. Average
We were
Joes.
regular at one point in our lives.
I was
you know
fat
what I
and
mean?
ugly.
Some of us more regular than others, I'm very regular.
All right, can I bring up stats then for you guys to discuss? Because you are talking about modern dating and dating apps. So Hinge, the dating app, millions of folks. It's not like Raya where you have to be a member. It's every type of guy and girl. They revealed statistics. The top 1% of guys are swiped 16% of the time. That means that girls are going after that. The bottom 50% of guys are getting 4% of likes.
Damn.
So what is the answer to get the normal guy, everyday guy back in the room where, you can build up confidence in a nice way and they can be in a bar and go the traditional route when most people are meeting this way, or they're in college where you have time to meet someone. So these are the
What's the
stats.
inverse statistics with bad bitches and
What's up?
Yeah,
What's the
guys
inverse
swipe on
statistics?
everyone.
It's
Yeah, they swipe
actually
on
no,
everyone.
the women.
Yeah, they swipe on everyone 'cause
No,
they're
the
trying to
top
fuck.
1% of women, it's 11%. So in all the categories, it's men give women more of a chance, and they're going after
Well, because
that. But
we're
these
looking
girls,
after different things. We're looking for a guy's not swiping necessarily like. There's plenty of girls you'll swipe on. You, Dove, looking for a wife, and being like, I wouldn't marry, but I
So,
fucking.
so take away the
Most of the
number
girls
split
you're
between
with.
girls and guys, but go to
Let
how
me
do
explain
people
Dove's
deal with
frustration. Dove has slept with the hottest women on the planet. Now, you might not look at him and be like, "Oh God, this is the guy." This is the guy. Literally.
I don't judge by looks.
Unbelievable, unbelievable. He gets fucked by dating apps because. You know what I mean? His advantage is charisma. He's amazing at just talking and is making those connections, making them feel really comfortable. And he's just a great guy, like an incredible social IQ, literally incredible. Dating apps is just pictures, and it's a meat market. And I think that we're all a little bit shallow when we're on the dating app because that's all we have to go off of.
Okay, I'll stop there. I'll stop there. Holy shit, 4 hours. I have to start doing this more often. I just take breaks, do whatever the fuck I want, just look at shit and talk, you know? Obviously no one saw this time, but next time, someone will see. I'm confident. It'll pick up. It'll pick up. If you're looking at this post-stream, my name is Lars. Please subscribe, follow, do whatever you got to do, Twitch, YouTube, whatever. Do all that stuff. All that stuff.